Let's have a fucking phenomenal show on that note.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two Radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his new podcast, Catching People with Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
It's the fucking worst. Carl, I'm looking right at you. Soy boy. Oh shit!
Boys and girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host, Schaub.
That's me, ladies and gentlemen. We are back and better than ever before. God, I'm serious. I don't even want to really do a show right now. I'm seriously ready to jump in a mosh pit. What did Kid Rock say once in Ball with the Ball? You got to get in the pit and try to love someone. Is that the words? Or did I fuck that up? Is it hate somebody? I forget. Either way, welcome into the show. We have a great one to get into today. This is the most mean and vicious show east of the Mississippi. Ray, you son of a
mean,
bitch.
vicious, and it's gonna be mean, vicious, and funny.
Of course, it's gonna be funny, amongst other things. Ray, Diamond Hands, the Vito. We've been tard hunting. We've been hunting some tards, mainly just Ray. Ray is the ultimate tard. And there's big news. If you're not up to speed on what's going on with tard hunters, I hope to fill you in on what's going to be happening today. Some big shows going on today that revolves around the show Tard Hunters, which I'll be watching keenly, and I can't wait. I'm excited. I think Ray DeVito will be making an appearance on the Mir Musk program with Addicted to Profits, Dr. Schaub. Very excited for that. I think that's tonight. I'm very pumped for that. There's a lot of things I'm looking for. We have a little bit of Ray stuff we're going to be touching on today. Mostly, though, we're going to be looking at the pretty much the dabble versus host nerds today. All these hosts that think they're fucking slamming it, crushing it, killing it, dabbing it, doing it. We're going to be taking a look at them today. As Chad Zumach would say, we're back and we're doing it.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it.
It's going down. Going down.
Everybody.
Yeah, so we're going to be getting into some Melton, some Carl, all the goodness that exists around here. Mersh. Can't wait to get into some Mersh. Mersh has an event with Carl, I think in March. They're doing like a WATP event in March in Florida. And Mersh is on he was on WATP this past Saturday, which was, I mean, phenomenal for people like me. And they were making fun of people like Stuttering John, and of course, right, it's not a WATP episode without making fun of Stuttering John. I'm just sitting there thinking to myself as I'm watching this, like, how does Mersh have any room to make fun of anybody? You know what I mean? And it's just like, you know, I think we've lost sight of the plot of what's acceptable as far as critique content goes. I don't know, because you have people, even like Carl, like making fun of people, and this guy is one of the biggest nerds there is. This guy is one of the biggest nerds that I've ever probably seen in my life, and I've seen a lot. Trust me, there's been a lot of nerds that have crossed paths with me. Carl is probably the biggest. Stupid fucking loser.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
One day I will get that sound drop, word for word, verbatim. I will get that correctly. But welcome into the show, guys. Welcome into this In the Paint podcast.
Did you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
We have some steel toe to get into today. Not really much. It's funny, though, because it's like every Nobody Likes Onions episode now is just... he just watches Steel Toe, which is funny. The reason why it's funny is because it was like a few short months ago when NLO, before he forgot who I was the guy who always covered Steel Toe. I was that guy. And then it's like, you know, it's funny how the roles have reversed. And now it's like, seriously, every time you tune into an NLO stream, you're just watching Steel Toe in its entirety, you know, which is pretty lame. Like, we'll cover Steel Toe, but it's like maybe 10 minutes. We're not like doing full live watches anymore. That ship has left. It's out of the station. Train has left the station, Patrick. Let's get with it. I mean, it's insane. You got in between watching Steel Toe and making fun of fat people, which we're going to take a look at today as well. Patrick Melton, again, I guess this is one of his things he does. He's breaking down fat people online, which is kind of nuts, right? Because given Patrick's size and width, you would think, how does this guy have any room to make fun of the fats? Oh, well, he's just critiquing their content. Yeah, but if they were skinny, would he be watching them too? I don't want to hear that bullshit. He's making fun of them because they're funny to look at, which is why we make fun of Patrick as well, amongst other things, but that really being the main. Look, when it comes to low-hanging fruit, I go for the lowest of the low-hanging fruit. You know what I mean? It doesn't... Yeah, you're fat. You know what I mean? That's enough for me to do a whole week of coverage on you. So we're going to be taking a look at that. We have a lot of stuff to get into. I've been browsing Twitter, which I think I might have to delete my Twitter account. Not that it really matters all that much, but it's like every fucking other scroll, I'm watching people lighting themselves on fire. I'm watching people like blow their fucking heads off. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? How do I like remove this shit? You know, I don't want to see someone spontaneously combust, you know? So I might be deleting my Twitter here. I mean, I'm looking at something right now. It's pretty remarkable stuff. But then it's like, you know, you get stuff like this Brendan Schaub flipping his truck over, which is insane. But welcome into the show, guys. Oh, yeah, holy shit. We're going to be getting into a lot of stuff. Unique, the man, the myth, the legend that is Unique. He's back. He's won his case against Brendan Schaub. And I caught a little bit of his stream. This guy's a fucking legend. Unique. I think he used to go by the name of Sizen Z or something. And he always goes live, and he's always so sober and pretty articulate. Not the smartest tool in the shed, but that's all right. You know, it's the internet. It's to be expected. You deal with a lot of fucking tards. But he'll go live, and he's very, like, he knows what it is he wants to talk about, and within like 10 minutes, this guy is, well, he's got like marbles in his mouth, and he's like falling asleep, and then he deletes all his lives, as if, you know, the screen recording technology hasn't been invented. So we have some of that. I'm very excited. We have a lot of stuff to get into today, which I'm super fucking pumped for. Joe Matarese, he's another one. It's like he's putting up episode after episode. He's fallen into the Kevin Brennan effect in full form. He's doing show after show after show, but he's another one of these guys who will do a YouTube show. Will wonder why he gets 10 live viewers, but after his YouTube show is done, he pulls it off. You can't view it on YouTube, and it's like, well, just be expected. Nobody is going to know. Like, he's pulling his YouTube videos off to put them on Patreon for 10 people. Like, he usually averages about 10 to 17 people in his lives, and it's like those 10 to 17 people aren't going to grow your audience. You need to first have an audience and then make the Patreon. But Joe Matarese, I mean, he's fucking gold is, I mean, literally an understatement. So I'm very excited to be looking at that. I mean, he's begging for super chats. It's also fucking funny. It's also funny to me. We have a bunch of stuff to get into. We're going to be here probably for the better part of maybe 3.5, 4 hours today. Might be a little shorter show today. I have band practice, as Dr. Chow pointed out yesterday. Just band practice every day. I'm a tuba player in the band. I play tuba and the tambourine at times in certain sections of songs. So yes, I will be attending tuba practice later. I brought that up to Chow last night, and it completely went over his head. I'm like, motherfucker, you made the joke. He was on Chad's show last night. Vito. The Ray Vito show. And Chow was on there. Shouting out Tard Hunters, which is much appreciated, Chow. Thank you very much. That's awesome. And I think Chad might be doing Tard Hunters next week. I mean, I don't know. Breaking news, maybe, to some people. Most of you already know what the fuck is going on, though. So, Chad, we might have Chad on. It might be it's going to be a blowout next week. This whole roast thing, I mean, it's hilarious to me. This whole Ray DeVito roasting himself, quite frankly. Well, he's roasting Stuttering John. He's not roasting himself, literally, but he's roasting Stuttering John, even though Stuttering John wants no parts of said roast. He's just going to be... He'll show up on Rock Bottom Podcast, much like every other night. And he said this, he has written 25 jokes, Ray DeVito, that is. Mr. Mean and Vicious. He's written 25 jokes that he's going to do because he's picked up a pen. So, you see, he has to perform these jokes. And it's like, you know, I mean, I don't know. My speculation, like, I don't know what what he thinks he's going to get out of this, what he thinks he's going to gain out of this. Does he think he's going to pick up the anti-Stuttering John crowd, or does he think Shuli's going to accept him again? I mean, what is the angle here? I mean, this has really been on my mind for quite some time. Like, what is Ray's angle? Why is he so persistent with this non-roast? You know, it's very confusing stuff. So, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully we could get some clarity into that at some point today. Like I said, the Mir Musk interview tonight with Ray, I mean, all eyes are on that. And Mir, just so you guys know, Mir paid Ray 150 bones, and Ray couldn't turn that down. To Ray, that's like 6 months worth of income. You know, all he has to do is just show up and just be Ray. But what is the point of this roast? Is it because he could, I mean, I think I heard Ray the other day, too, talk about he's going to be creating his own IMDb. So is he trying to use this roast to have a credit? Because, I mean, all the credits that he lists, that he says he's a part of, the English Vinglish, that I think that he was on like an NBC show or something once. It's like you can never find clips of Ray. Like, we scrubbed the entire English Vinglish movie, like probably 25 of us, all watched this movie at least 3 times, and there was no Ray. He swears he was in it, and then the other day he admits, he's like, fine, you guys win. So 1 win for the trolls, 1 L for the Vito. So yeah, hopefully we're going to get into all that and more. Like I said, today's mostly just about making fun of nerds. It's kind of a laid-back one today. There's a bunch to get into. Hopefully everyone is having a great... What is today? Wednesday? Holy fuck. Every day just goes by so fucking fast anymore. It's, quite bizarre. Quite bizarre. How have we not talked roast yet? Well, we're talking about it now. The roast is happening. Mean and vicious.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean and vicious, and funny.
Jesus Christ. Remember when he called in the Carl show while Shuley was there, Stephen M. Fucking hilarious. Who's that, Ray? First learn about the Dabble Hack verse in New York's chat. Well, see, that's the thing. It's hilarious because Unique... I'm listening to Unique yesterday, or trying to listen to him anyway. Again, it's like if you catch Unique 15 minutes after he started, he's already gone downhill into this mumble jargon, like a mumble rapper. He sounds like 21 Savage, essentially. If 21 Savage was a podcaster, just imagine that's what Unique sounds like, 15 minutes into his stream. But one of the clips that he was talking about, or he wasn't even talking about a clip, he was just talking about Brendan Schaub, but somebody I think brought up the Dabbleverse, and if you guys ever wanted to know who created the Dabbleverse, Unique's going to take credit for that, which I didn't know this. So, really, it just goes to the legend of Unique. This dude's a motherfucking unicorn. And by 2 Radio, if you want the Unique video of him slurring, check your DMs. On what? Kyle is a worse junkie than I've ever been. He's so full of shit. So, there's been a lot of speculation. Like, what does he even take? Is it Xanax? Is it Prometh? Is it Oxys? Is it all the above? Either way, it's like, I think it's hilarious. You know what I mean? I don't think it's there's really any issues. It's a man letting loose. He just went up against the great, powerful one, Brendan Schaub. Took him on in court, represented himself in court. So Brendan Schaub, for people who may not know, if you've been living under a rock for the last 3 years, Brendan Schaub went after this YouTuber for Unique, Saizon Z, Kyle, whatever his name is, goes after this YouTuber for constantly making videos about him, was trying to sue him and take him to court and all this. Or I think it was a copyright strike. I think he initially gave him like a couple copyright strikes or whatever the case may be. It was probably through Bent Pixels, who also has fucked with this channel before, but that's neither here or there. So Brendan went after this. Harmless guy is really an understatement. Kyle wouldn't hurt a fly. Kyle's just worried about his next fix, He ain't worried about anything else. Just make a funny video, every now and again, and then when can I take that next hit, So it's really it's just harmless. It's mean, vicious, of course. So Kyle takes, I guess they go to court over this whole thing, and Unique wins. He's triumphant in the matter. He's victorious over Brendan Schaub. It's like, if you're Brendan Schaub and you lose to a guy like Unique in court, it's like, why ever show your face again? And then we get this video from Brendan Schaub crashing his fucking truck, which I'll just play right now just to start us off. I was going to save that. And it's like, is Brendan Schaub trying to commit suicide? Is he trying to, drum up fucking shock content for everyone to click on because his career, it's really going downhill right before our eyes. It has been for a while, but, we just watched The Fighter and the Kid live. We didn't watch. I watched it. I don't know if you guys watch it, but Fighter and the Kid did a live event. Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, they did a live event in Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company, to which maybe 50 people showed up to. So they're just bombing left and right. Now you got Brendan Schaub doing these kind of videos here. Check this shit out. So, over the last couple of, I guess it's really been the past maybe year or two. I guess Brendan's always kind of been a car guy, but he's really gotten into cars. I'd say probably at least for the better part of 2 years. He's really trying to embrace his inner Rogan. Rogan's a big car guy. So you see Brendan here, and you can't really tell where he's at. It looks like maybe some sort of deserty area out in the valley or out in Cali, Arizona. Who the fuck knows, really, to be quite honest with you. But he's just driving his truck. It's filmed. Everything's being filmed right now. And guns, I mean, he's gunning it right now. So he's literally flooring it and then cut. I mean, this is a no-no. You're going to, like, step on the accelerator, the gas pedal, and then cut your wheel to a complete 90-degree angle. I mean, this is bound to happen.
Starting emergency call to the SOS service provided by the manufacturer. To cancel, press the SOS.
So it's like, is Brendan Schaub really, in such a low place right now because he just lost to Unique? The fighter and the kid, live went poorly. So is he trying to... Is this a call for help, Schaub?
Or cancel button. Starting SOS call.
He goes, what the fuck? Fucking A. It's like, dude, I mean, did we not just watch the same video? You're going like 100 miles an hour and you just cut the wheel out of nowhere. Yeah, you're going to flip. I thought this was planned. I thought like maybe he might have planned to try to flip and do like a couple barrel rolls and, maybe it would have went viral for that reason. But of course, in true Schaub fashion, it went the complete opposite way he intended. But if you're telling me this is unintentional and like he didn't mean to do this, then this guy is just really retarded.
Well, it looks like you've been in a crash. iPhone will trigger emergency SOS if you... SOS call not successful. SOS system will continue to retry.
So there you have it, the Brendan Schaub. I mean, he's really gone full, almost Wario, Luigi, even Mario from Super Mario. Let's watch again. So he guns it. I mean, he goes from like probably going like 40, 50 miles an hour, a nice cruising speed, to about maybe 80 to 90 within fucking a second and a half. And then he cuts his wheel out of fucking nowhere. What a fucking idiot. Watch his face here. See if I can get it. Like, in this moment, he still thinks he has control of the situation, which is hilarious to me. He's like, I got it. I ain't going nowhere. Oh, shit. And then the airbags deploy. It's like, this motherfucker can't afford to afford another concussion. He might go completely Frankie McDonald. You know what I mean?
Starting emergency call to the
Hold on, can we get this? Can we get this? Upside down Schaub. I mean, that's really spectacular. That's really some spectacular shit. You fucking hack. So yeah, there's Brendan Schaub. I mean, look, so I don't know if this is a call for help, or I don't know if this was actually intentional, like he really wanted to flip his truck. I venture to guess it's not that, but he might actually, this was as soon as he found out the news of Unique, him losing his court case to Unique, he went out and tried to, drunk on cringe himself, as we like to say. So, yeah, I wanted to save that video, but maybe we'll play it again a little bit later. I mean, it's just too good. It's too good. We used to do a show last year called This Week in Schaub, and that's all we did. Essentially, what Steel Toe became is what Schaub was to us last year. Or maybe a little over a year ago now, but you get the point. So, yeah, welcome in. If I say welcome into the show one more time, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit. Never go full Jake Hudson, they're saying. Yeah, Jake Hudson, Frankie McDonald. I mean, what would you even describe him as? Based? Most based streamers in this universe? It's just CT, cuz John is reminding me of a younger Red Bar right now. Well, that's not good. All right, we got to change. I got to go more Let's get boring here. W for unique, they're saying. Let's go. Or let go of the wheel, you amateur. Full Jake Hudson. Yeah, that's probably what I should have went with. Full Jake Hudson. Chang's already dished a few hilarious clips off this. Redacted. As sheep. Yeah, Dr. Chow's a big Brendan Schaub. Big Brendan Schaub guy, which, again, there's a lot, but it's like, there's so much Brendan Schaub coverage, it gets to be, that's why I don't do it anymore, because it's just so goddamn, it's oversaturated, you know what I mean? So it's like, you got people, this is all they do, they eat, shit, breathe, skip rope to Brendan Schaub, and I don't have the time to do all that, right? Unless he's doing shit like this, then, of course, it makes it into the show. All right, so let's dive into it. I want to pour one up, my third one today. I want to pour a little shot up, which I made sure I had fucking whiskey. The last show on Sunday, and this is a note to self, so I'm just kind of saying this out loud so I remind myself for the next time this happens. But I was pretty low on whiskey, and I was drinking on Sunday. Got to a pretty decent level. I was feeling a nice little buzz on Sunday. Mixed in with the pre-workout, which I've been taking religiously for no other reason than just to, stimulate. It's a sense of stimulation, I guess. I don't take Adderall and all that other shit. Adderall and Vyvanse and Ritalin, it does the opposite for me. It kind of just mellows me the fuck out. So it doesn't work. But this pre-workout shit, and Red Bull is just bad for you, all the sugars and all that good shit. I've tried Celsius. I didn't really like it. But pre-workout and whiskey seem to be the magic combination. For me, anyway. And but I ran out of whiskey on the last show. And it was grueling, to say the least. By like the 3 to 4 hour mark, you really start to feel it. You really start to feel it if you're not continuously drinking. So we're going to continuously drink on today's show because we're completely full, in the barrel, locked and loaded today. Tard hunting was last night. I don't know why I said that, but check it out, baby. I don't know. So let's dive into a shot. I want to play our good friend. We covered this guy right before we went on break, all the way back now. I guess it was before Thanksgiving. So 4 months ago now at this point, 5 months ago. And this guy goes by the name of Diamond Dark Dino, or Dino. Diamond Dark Dino. And he's a musician, a fellow musician. In Gino Bisconti's words, a failed musician. Where's Gino at?
Gino's a bitch.
So this guy's like a fellow failed musician like myself. But he puts out music, and I think it's, he's the Jimi Hendrix of our time. He's the Paul McCartney of our time. He's that fucking good. And he put out a new song. It's, I guess, a self-produced, through and through song. From the music to the music video, stage props. This was completely funded and produced all by Diamond Dark Dino. Again, this guy's a legend. This guy, go check him out and tell him Win by 2 sent him. He's aware of who we are. And so he puts out a new song. It's called It Was a Woman. It Was a Woman, which is pretty fitting, actually. That's... You're never too certain, right, these days? So at least he's trying to, I guess, reassure us. Diamond Dark Dino, It Was a Woman, official music video, and he's got this hashtag, country music, country blues, acoustic. So I guess it's more of the country vibe. I listened to this one time. I was jamming out last night to this song. It was pretty fucking epic. The video, when I tell you guys, wait till you see the production value added to this song. It's really going to knock your socks off. So make sure you're seated for this, and strap in. This is Diamond Dark Dino. Let's enjoy this fucking show here, my show that is, and let Diamond Dark Dino serenade us with his majestic voice and, his just visual presence here. Diamond Dark Dino, It Was a Woman. As we get 99 from Lil Quad. Shout out to Little Quad. Thank you, Little Quad.
Gave her blues away. It was a woman, a goddamn woman, who gave her blues to me.
Oh, Chris Mack, come on. This is great, man. He's saying, what the fuck, bro? So hold on, I just saw something here. So I think, so he's standing in front of a Mountain Dew, I guess, 18-wheeler. Mind you, this is the same sort of truck that Ray DeVito claims that hit him, and while he was in a Honda Civic. So, I mean, this is just like a quarter of the truck, too. The truck would continue on probably for another, I'd say, 25 to 30 feet. So it's like, do we even believe this? Do we even believe this? Ray DeVito was hit by a jackknife truck, an 18-wheeler? I don't. But, so he's standing in front of this Mountain Dew truck, which it says, Kickstart was the name of my first band, so very symbolic, subliminal messaging going on here. He's, doing a lot of great work, this Dino guy. But you see the driver of this truck, which I didn't pick this up while I was watching the first time, but you see the driver of the truck curious of what's going on here. Or maybe he just dropped his coat, but I thought he looked under. Anyway, let me shut the fuck up. Dino. Diamond Dark Dino. Days is saying it's repetitive. I disagree. So he's throwing his hat right at us. That's always nice. Very Chris Brownie. Well, Chris Brown, not Chris Brownie. I've seen Chris Brown do this move once or twice. The behind the back hat toss over the shoulder. Catch to the frisbee throw to the camera. I mean, it's very epic stuff. I mean, if you could pull this off in one shoot, this is one continuous shot. There's no edits. There's no add-ons here. This is one continual shot. And if you could pull this off in one shot like this, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you should really... This guy should be working in Hollywood, is what I guess the point I'm trying to make here. For music and video production. So he's skipping. Nice guitar solo. The only thing I would change here, Dino, I mean, I'm not, be you, right? Be completely you, because this is epic stuff here. You're like Michael Jackson, I feel. But, I mean, I can't take people all that seriously, let alone, males, guys who make these fish kissy faces. I mean, leave that for the chicks. It screams of flamboyancy. I'm gonna do another shot to this. This song's epic, man. This song rocks, Muted Growl says. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. Epic stuff from Diamond Dark Dino. Oh my gosh. Look at him go here. Diamond Dark Dino. Look at that. Oh my God. Cheers. This guy's going places. Mark my words. I'll sign him. Can I sign him? Can I sign you, Diamond Dark Dinosaur? I'll sign you to a multi-year deal, 4 years. We'll work out the financial, the monetary part of it later. But just 5. We'll do 5. We'll start off with a small year. 5 years. We'll figure out the money. You work for me, and we make you a fucking star. Let's get on this guy. Let's jump into his comment section and let him know Win by 2 wants to sign you. I mean, this could be his big break. Don't you know what I do for people? I make them stars. Just look at Ray Vito. All right, so there you have it. Diamond Dark Dinosaur here. Really crushing it. It was a woman. Check it out now. I'd venture to guess it's probably only on YouTube. It's put out 2 days ago. It's got 223 views. What are the comments saying? Are people liking this as much as I'm really liking. I mean, I'm really telling you. I'm really liking this stuff. Am I live? Is Tard Hunting live right now? Or is this from last night here? Am I doing 2 shows at once right now? What is happening? Have I slipped into the Matrix? My dog loves this song. I mean, yeah, see, people's animals are loving this song. He got mad at me when it ended. I'm listening for the 3rd time now. So people's animals are really growing in connection to this. And that's really it. That's really it. So show support. I mean, it could be worse. We could be... Oh, not that. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to play. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I mean, he could be putting out stuff like this. And if you had to choose, Diamond Dark Dino would obviously get the edge over Little Mir. When does the music start?
Watch the flame turn into ashes. You make another cut. I'm in your face with all the pain, and I'm too busy with these drugs. As your body's turning cold, you say, 'cause I don't care enough. But I've been waiting all night for my come down. Fade in the fields with the crows.
Ladies and gentlemen, Little Mir. Oh, looking like all types of scared. Looks like he's about to rob a CVS pharmacy for all the Xanax.
Come down, fade in the fields with the crows in the background. I've been waiting all night for my come down. Fade in the fields with the crows in the background. In my hand, running, my body's
Oh my god, dude. This is scary. This guy tonight will be interviewing the great Ray Mean and Vicious DeVito.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean and vicious, and funny.
This guy will be asking Ray DeVito the tough-hitting questions. I'm so pumped for that. You guys have no idea how excited I am for tonight. That's why we're celebrating early. Cheers. Oh. All right, let me pace myself, because I'm drinking a lot right now. Fuck. So you see, compared to Little Mir, Diamond Dark Dino is fucking Michael Jackson. Am I right or am I right? All right, shit, man. Yeah, see, Chow's putting up the Mir. We do have Mir emojis if you are a member, which most people are in the chat. We do have lots of cool. What am I, fucking Joe Matarese? I'm telling you about my emojis. Fucking Joe Matarese doing this is fucking brutal. This is fucking brutal. Why that's 68. Wasn't your name Why that's 69 before? I feel like that was the case. Why that's 68 says, looks like he's fixing to rob a sperm bank. I mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible when it comes to Mir. Joe Matarese is a top tier lolcow, wholesome too. Well, we're gonna get into some cow tipping later, for lack of a better term, when it comes to people like Joe Matarese, Mersh. So what am I fucking doing? Just stalling time here. We gotta move through this fucking show. I want to show you another pretty crazy thing that I thought was pretty fucking wild. Actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll show you this. You guys remember Britney Griner? This is why I think I have to get off Twitter. Because, I mean, besides seeing people light themselves on fire and shooting themselves in the head or doing a lot of crazy shit, you get videos like this.
PG signing out. Just want to thank everybody at BU Nation.
So I have to remind everyone, if you don't know who Britney Griner is, she is a WNBA star. She's like Michael Jordan. What Michael Jordan was to the NBA is what Britney Griner is to the WNBA. She went over to Russia. I think she went to Russia like 2 years ago, and I think smuggled like a weed vape pen into the country, to which she was arrested at customs and thrown away into a Russian gulag, where she probably should have stayed for the rest of her life, if we're being quite honest. But I think the Americans traded like an arms dealer, a mass murdering arms dealer, to get Britney Griner back, and I just thought this was insane. Mind you, this chick is a chick. She's or at least was. I don't know. She's got, I mean, really channeling her inner Steph Curry now these days. I just thought this was insane to hear her voice like this.
PG signing out. Just want to thank everybody at BU Nation. Love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, that's that energy I need. I appreciate y'all. PG signing out. Just want to thank everybody at BU Nation. Love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, that's that energy I need. I appreciate y'all.
If you guys are like 4 or 5 shots deep and you squint the right way, she kind of looks like Little Mir. I mean, just a little bit. Just a little. And she definitely sounds like Mir for sure.
Love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, that's that energy I need. I appreciate y'all.
So there, I just thought it was insane. Britney fucking Griner, man. I mean, her voice is deeper than mine. I mean, is that not nuts? Does that make me like a trans hater? It's insane, no? Why is your voice that deep, miss? Hello? I can't even get my voice to be that deep. There's something, I mean, I don't know. High T. Yeah, I mean, that's high T. Completely high T. She's got higher T than probably 95% of the fucking dabble verse. He still has his bits and has a real female girlfriend. Wait, so does she go by he now? See, and this is why we need people like Diamond Dark Dino to reassure us it was a woman. That's why he wrote the song. It looks and sounds like it should stay in a gulag. Britney Griner is the Ralph Sampson of the WNBA. The voice is quite deep, and there appears to be an Adam's apple. So is she like, did Griner turn into I mean, I guess, right? I mean, you don't cut your tits off and, take testosterone replacement therapy if you're, trying to be a chick. Like, you know what I mean? And ladies in the chat, I mean, please, let us know. Is that something that you guys just do on your spare time? I don't know. I hate the WNBA. I'm with you, Muted Growl. Hate the WNBA. I think it should go away forever, burn, and never return to TV, to be quite honest with you. Like, nobody gives a shit about the WNBA, if we're being quite honest. Nobody even really gives a shit about the NBA anymore. It's all of it's just one giant fucking work. That's all everything is now. It's just one big work after another work. It's just WWE, but basketball. It's pretty ridiculous. And some of these sports and shit like that, it's like, I once liked. It's like everyone's just trying to fucking pull the wool over your eyes. And it won't stand. It won't stand for me. I won't fucking oblige why you have people like Britney Griner roaming the earth. Anyway, so Little Mir, Dr. Chow, like I mentioned, they're going to be interviewing Mr. Mean and Vicious, Ray DeVito, tonight. Again, probably might be the interview of, well, at least of 2024 thus far. I'm trying to think of any other interviews that have been pretty epic. Nothing really comes to mind. My John Dalton interview was pretty good, but, you know, I obviously have an extreme bias. But Ray yesterday, Ray's been going around, and like, this is one of the reasons why we started Tard Hunters, is because Ray's been going around and his ego has gotten so out of fucking control. He thinks he's the top G. He's Andrew Tate. He's the top dog. He's the only one who does jokes. He's got 250 watching live. He's getting fucking the 20 gifted memberships. Kevin Brennan's bringing him on. Everyone wants Ray's attention. And this has gone straight to his fucking head. So he's making fun of people like Stevie Lou, calling him thin-skinned, even though Stevie's is like boy in real life too, which that's pretty insane. Dub coming in for the salute saying 07. Thank you, Dub. 07 right back at you, Dub. Thank you for the $2. Ray, his ego, like I said, I mean, it's ridiculous where we've gotten with Ray. And he was on MLC yesterday. Brennan calls. I just wanted to watch a little bit of this. We watched this a little bit on Tard Hunters last night. The spinoff series from Ghost Hunters, by the way. We watched a little bit of this last night on Tard Hunters, but this was Ray last night, rage quitting, RAYAGE, rage quitting, MLC podcast yesterday. We're greeted by Beef. Well, we call this chick Beef. Her name's Beef. I think her name's Trisha or something. Tracy. Tammy. She reminds me of a Tammy, if we're being honest. If you guys can see that now, this chick right up here to the top right corner in square number 2. I mean, she really gives off Tammy, Britney vibes. But she's like, she's a Ray apologist. And I don't necessarily dislike her, but I also don't like her. And I think maybe an investigation has to be opened into Tammy moving forward. Kevin Brennan is going to call, in this clip, Kevin Brennan's going to call Stevie Lou. Stevie's going to just be straight up real and honest with Ray. And Ray's going to get so fucking butthurt and defensive, he's going to quit and walk off of MLC like the little beta-ass bitch that he is. Let's check it out.
Stevie got when I just mentioned stuff that he's talked about on podcasts.
He'll fucking roast you, Ray. You'll make some money. What's the problem?
Well, I'll roast. I'm gonna roast him Wednesday too. I'm gonna roast.
Wait, who are you gonna roast? Nobody knows. Who are you gonna roast?
Ray
No. Say it again. Who are you gonna roast?
Stuttering John.
Okay, that's why I just want to make sure.
So he's saying Stevie Lou is very roastable.
Oh, he's definitely easily roastable. But
and again, this was as of yesterday. The roast is on. The roast is still happening in Ray's mind. He with or without John. So we have to keep tabs on this because the amount of times these guys go live, I mean, things can start to get a little squirrely.
Kind of annoyed with him, so it would be great.
No, but when he doesn't do well at comedy, he flips the fuck out. When people make fun of him, he
did that one time, Ray.
He does it every time.
I think he's talking about Stevie.
He did that on your show.
Yeah,
he did that when he performed comedy at fucking Compound Media when he smashed the desk. He does not.
That's the one time he did it.
Yeah, all right. It wasn't a few days ago. We're on this show. I was making fun of him, and he fucking flipped out on this show. You don't remember that? You don't remember that. Now that doesn't fucking register in your head.
What?
All right. He flipped out on this show because I was making.
You were talking about his wife, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I do recall.
Yeah. So.
All right, I just called Stevie, so it went to voicemail. He FaceTimed me earlier. I didn't want to FaceTime because I don't know how that was going to work. Yeah,
can
I
his
don't know if
face
he did it by accident.
can his face fit on the screen? He's got a very long face.
Wow, Ray, save it.
Wow, that's it. I mean, mean and vicious is an understatement there.
Mean, vicious.
Meaning.
And it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Ray calling Stevie Lou Mr. Longface. It's like, you really have room to talk, motherfucker. Look at your face. I'd venture to guess Ray's face is probably, if we were to get a measuring tape, at least a foot in length. That's a pretty big fucking dome and face. Like if you measure from the Xbox chin to the top of your fucking hairline, it would probably be close to 12 inches. So it's like, Again, self-awareness would go so far.
For the next Wednesday. Hello?
It's coming for.
Hey, what's up?
You're on the
All
air.
right, it's Stevie Lou bitching out Ray.
Yeah,
Ray says you're too thin-skinned, Stevie Lou.
I know. Can you imagine?
He said
Yeah, imagine being called thin-skinned by Ray, by the way.
your face is so big you
A guy who blocks anyone, a guy who's blocked Chow, a guy who blocks people in his chats.
you can't FaceTime.
A guy yesterday who, beloved chatter, I think, put in the chat, he almost fucking cried twice.
Wow, killing me. I'm destroyed. Here's the thing. Last night, he was the one who brought up the stand first. This whole thing has been now months later. He was the one who started running his mouth, lying.
I don't want to.
Saying that
I'm in comedy. I'm not in
calls from the stand saying, "Who is this guy, Stevie Lou?" Like, I know the Italia brothers. I know Patrick. I know Joe.
I don't want to do this.
I know all those people at the stand. No one at the stand.
I don't want to do this, Eric. I don't want fucking talk in a place I gotta work.
Okay, Ray's having it. I gotta.
Yeah.
This is silly.
And it's Dr. Chow, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Ray originally bring this whole thing up on MLC when he was hanging out that night in New York with Stevie Lou? He came back and then was like shitting on Stevie for what Stevie was doing at the stand. Wasn't it Ray who originally brought it up first?
This is dumb. All right, I'm done.
I raised
All right,
it.
thanks for having me. I'll see you
All
later.
right, I'll call you back.
Dude, I'm done with bringing up places I gotta work. This is stupid.
Yeah, it's like doxing. It's not cool.
It's stupid.
And again, we went over this last night, but it's not doxing. It's not doxing. People just talk out of their asses. I mean, really, think before you speak. It's not doxing.
Doesn't work there. I have to work there, and I'm glad I work.
By saying, what comedy, establishment you were at, which you were, you're not giving away a location of residency. That's doxing. So shut the fuck up, Beef. Speak when spoken to. All right? Stop being, as someone's pointed out, a Ray-pologist. It's awesome.
Work there, and I told you offline what happened when I made the phone call. I told you offline what happened. Adam knows what happened. I talked to Adam about it.
What phone?
So stop. I don't even want to talk about it. What happened, the incident when you called Patrick and the shit that I had to patch up that exact day with
that
other
day.
stuff.
Okay.
I had to
my
patch that
phone
up.
call?
Yeah. And no, Patrick had no idea who he was when I was talking to him on the phone.
And
I go,
no.
this guy's like, I don't know who that is. So he didn't know.
Ray.
I don't want to do this, dude.
Ray.
And I don't want him tagging me in fucking tweets about it. All right, I'm gone.
Yeah, and he even blocked Stevie. Wow, look, he's really fucking about to blow a gasket here.
Talking to him on the phone. I go, this guy's like, I don't know who that is. So he didn't
crazy.
know.
Adam is on the monitor
I don't
behind
want to
Ray.
do this, dude.
Ray.
And I don't want him tagging me in fucking tweets about it.
Tag him.
All right, I'm gone. I said
Everyone should tag Ray now in tweets about the stand, and then tag the stand, Ray DeVito, Stevie Lou, tag them all. Tag everybody. You know what I mean?
I got to go at 6 anyway. So, all right, I'll see you guys later, man.
Bye, Ray.
Wow, triggered.
Now what do we do?
Triggered.
Sing Kumbaya. Tracy.
Now this is what I was saying last night before Ray started, but Kevin brings up a really good point here about Ray and why Ray should just stop giving so much of a fuck about everything, but he can't. You see, that's the problem of Ray.
Time you have girl talk or Ray, you
Yeah.
gotta explain to him. He's not. First of all, he's not doing that great anyway. Second of all, you can't do good in comedy. I'm not saying Shane Gillis is brave, but he doesn't live in fear.
And Kevin, some of this is your fault, Kevin. You give him the platform. Let's stop taking, trying to dodge blame here, or trying to dodge responsibility or accountability, because you've amplified Ray's voice over the last year and a half, or maybe more. It's probably been more. I mean, he's been on MLC a lot longer than that, a lot longer than a year and a half, but a year and a half really has been the rise of a lot of these podcasts, especially in a monetary sense. So it's like, a part of this is your doing,
I know, but I get it. I get it.
So living in fear.
I know,
and
but I get
being-
both sides. But it's like when you're getting
No, I've been doing comedy longer than anybody, so I understand Ray's being afraid of every comedy club owner, every booker, everybody. If he has anxiety disorders, Get another fucking job. Work at the post office.
Yes.
So like
work at the post office. Yes. You got an MBA, don't you? Doesn't he have an MBA? Or is that a lie too? It's like, why suffer and put yourself... again, Ray DeVito is notorious for two things. He's a self-proclaimed, or not self-proclaimed, but he is a narcissist. I think maybe even self-proclaimed narcissist. And he wants people to feel sorry for him all the time. He plays the sympathy card. If it was that bad and your situation was that fucked up, wouldn't you do something about it, Ray? Wouldn't you try to dig yourself out of the current situation that you're in if you were really that fucking miserable and depressed, mean and vicious? But you know, you're getting by just fine. You know, you have the responsibility of a fucking child. So, you know, nothing's going to change. Nothing changes if nothing changes. And that's, you know, Ray in a nutshell.
Experience has been, the more you give a shit, the harder it is to succeed in show business and comedy. The only times I really, truly was doing well was when I didn't give a fuck. And then I started doing well, and then I started giving a fuck, and then it works against itself. The more you give a fuck, the worse you do on stage. If you're worried about every fucking crowd, every fucking joke, it's going to be a disaster.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that. I mean, like, I could see both sides of it. I really could. I could see both sides of it. I understand.
No, but I'm telling you from experience.
Yeah, I get.
Tracy, you know, do you know what yes ending is? I mean, why do you have to, you know, really stick up for Ray in every situation here, Beef? I mean, talk about a long face. Holy shit. She's got a pretty long face too. It's probably longer than Ray's and Stevie's combined. Holy fuck, man.
1 hour.
Oh,
Get it.
As a female, it might be different because, you know, it's a different kind of expectations from the crowd. But the crowd definitely responds to a guy who seems like he don't give a fuck on stage.
Yes. Well, I think that there definitely has to be an air of confidence on stage, or else no one's on board with you, no matter what you're saying.
If you heard about every joke, every laugh, every comedy club,
I'm not
every
worried about that.
Ray should wear a thunder vest. Now that would be something. Ray channels his inner gangsta when he gets emotional. When you said that, the correlation I drew was Ray and McLovin from Superbad are probably about the same level of intelligence.
Every
They're probably like the same guy, if we're being completely honest.
look you get at a comedy club. That's why I'm glad I got this fucking show.
All right, so I mean that's really what I wanted to show you from MLC yesterday. I mean, Kevin really bringing up a good point, but again, Kevin, it's like you're a part of the problem, the Ray problem here. You know what I mean? Again, you amplify his voice. You encourage him to go live every day. This is all part of the Kevin Brennan effect. And in reality, it's like he should be doing this a lot less. I mean, that's probably the only thing I ever agreed 100% with Chad Zumach.
That's a fucking fact.
Is Ray, you know, should be doing this a lot less and worrying about, instead of worrying about doing open mics for $0, put your MBA to use. Get it, even a part-time job. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. You didn't fail in the industry just because you get a part-time job. I mean, you know how many comics and entertainers and artists who work and also do their craft like on the side as a weekend thing? That could be Ray DeVito, you know? But he's comfortable in the situation he's in. So that's why, you know, you can't feel bad for him. And I know there's people... Like, you got guys like this guy, Furious, and Gustav. I mean, they feel so bad for Ray. This beefy, what's her name? Tiffany? Beef Tiff? No, what's her name? Tracy. Beef Tracy. She feels bad for Ray. They have to run cover. But Ray, you know, Ray is only worried about himself. So you have to remember that when you're feeling bad for Ray. He doesn't really give a fuck. And he's just using that to exploit you guys. So there you have it. Like I said, we're gonna be looking forward to the roast too. I think, which is next Wednesday, which I think is happening at 12 o'clock. Ray said at high noon in the middle of Tardville will be Ray roasting Stuttering John without Stuttering John. being in attendance. How insane. But I'm here for it. And then tonight, Ray on Mere Musk, which I'm definitely going to be tuning into. I'm so pumped for that. All right, let's go over to Steel Toe. Steel Toe, we're going to breeze by some Steel Toe stuff here. Steel Toe hasn't been feeling good. He's been a little sick. He canceled a show last night. He's got allergies or something. I don't know. Maybe he couldn't bring himself to grift last night. Whatever the case is, tweets out another step backwards health-wise. I have to move tonight's show to Thursday. So sorry. And, it's like you would think this guy was battling with, like, stage 4 cancer, and he had, like, a flare-up, and he has to No, it was seasonal allergies that it caused him to cancel a show. How fucking... talk about a beta-ass bitch. Steel Toe Morning Show. So he was feeling pretty bad last night. Now, we covered on Sunday his triumphant return to the airwaves, the radio. He did this guy's show, Ox's Morning Glory or some shit like that. And he was on the radio, and we watched that appearance. Go back and watch Sunday's show. We watched, a good chunk of that appearance, which was maybe only like 10 or 15 minutes long. It was brutal. He was trying to force in jokes. There was really no chemistry. He got the host name wrong. He called the host Ox. He called him Oz, which is an ex-alcoholic co-host that Steel Toe once had, Oz. So he calls Ox, which was the radio show host, he calls him Oz. It was brutal. Johnny Crutches was trying to insert himself into the conversation, talking about his kids, and nothing was really working. But then, you get to the next day, which I think I didn't see this when we were covering this on Sunday. We get to the next day and we listen to Steel Toe's version of how the radio his big return to the radio went. And listen to the way this motherfucker describes it. From one narcissist to another, from Ray to Vito to Steel Toe Morning Show. It's really, truly remarkable stuff. Listen to Steel Toe gloat about how well he did on his radio appearance.
We'll see. But
there's a chance.
Sorry, that always happens. I have to refresh my shit. 1346, I think, is where I wanted to be. All right, here we go.
It was a great day. And then today, last night, I texted the Ox, and I said, I was like half joking, but like half totally in. And I told the Ox, I said, Unite Cloud is dead. If you need anybody for tomorrow's show to dance on their grave a little bit, I'd love to. And then I get a text from the Ox this morning, and he goes, when I saw...
So remember, the big reason why Steel Toe was raving about this whole thing, the reason why he wanted to do this in the first place, is because he viewed this as an opportunity to hopefully get back on the radio. Now, this is something we've been watching pretty much over the last, year, really, if we're really being honest. Probably the last year, Steel Toe has been doing everything in his power to get back on the radio, which is, really the wrong move. You're on the internet, you have reach to everybody at all times, but you want to go back into a niche Minnesota market. It makes no sense to me.
This news, when I saw the Unite Cloud thing, he goes, I thought about you right away.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's awesome. I love that Unite Cloud dies. People go, oh, Steel Toe. And then he goes, call into the show today. We'll talk about it. It was the first time I'd been on radio in 3 years. And April at one point today, almost uncomfortably goes, you're gloating a lot. And I'm like...
Oh, no, I didn't mean about the radio stuff, just you in general.
I'm just like, I'm fucking brilliant.
So after his appearance, he's walking around the house, dick out, swanging back and forth, smile on his face, gloating. To which April even... it got so bad where April was like, hey, babe, why don't you settle the fuck down? You're too excited, And it's like, it was just a call-in. Like, you're probably not... And that's why I like April. Like, she has the ability to be a realist, I think. At times. Don't let the blonde hair fool you completely. And she'll, call him on his shit sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. She'll blurt shit out, which makes sense in the moment. But, again, we watched this appearance, and the appearance was dog shit.
at all this shit. I'm fucking really good at it.
Really good
I've
at
had
it.
a shitload of people give me a lot of shit over the years. A lot of people fucking bust my balls. It's over. He's going to die. It's finished. He won't make it till Christmas of 2014. This show is fucking terrible, so on and so forth. And I really love the I told you so's, but they wear on me. Because the road to get to the fucking I told you so every cock-sucking time is so goddamn fucking retarded and difficult. The amount of people you have to sun, the amount of people you have to
Look at
educate,
April's face in this whole
the amount
thing.
of people you have to sit and scream at and go.
I mean, she gives them the the daggers. She's looking over at Aaron like, all right, come on. This is insane. This is insane. I'd venture to guess if we got April alone, away from Aaron, and, you know, it was a party atmosphere where she's drinking a little bit, she would probably divulge a lot of the way she truly felt. A lot of what she's going through, and we've made this correlation before in the past, but it's just, you know, obviously she's married to him, so she has to kind of agree and yes end him like a wife should. I'm not really even knocking that. I'm just saying, like, that's what we're watching a lot of the times, but I really feel like, again, you know, April, I don't know, could have a lot to say about Aaron when she would be by herself.
You're gonna.
I mean, her face tells it all. Like, she's like displeased, disgusted with them at times.
Be fucking wrong.
She's shaking her head.
And then when they are fucking wrong, you yell and scream some
Look,
more.
and then she goes back to like base. Like she knows she has to agree and just shake her head every now and again. But does she truly feel this way, I guess is what I'm saying. And the answer is probably no.
And you go, well, I'm not satisfied because it took them this fucking long to finally get it.
Well, and they don't technically even get it. Like, these people at Unite Cloud probably got shut down. They're still not believing they should be.
Right.
You know, they didn't earn to be
But
shut
listen,
down.
Aaron
or
is
whatever.
gloating
Yeah, it's unfair.
here.
They didn't earn that punishment.
Right. So, I don't know. My Lost Interest says, was there a silver dollar in your underwear after the radio appearance? So,
And you see him like do this, like he's so hot and amped up.
Lost Interest says, was there a silver dollar in your underwear after the radio appearance? So,
is it hot in here? Is it me?
We did the radio appearance with Ox, and I was fucking fantastic.
You weren't. You weren't. We watched it. See, these are like, you know, we've covered this before too. You know, Aaron's the intelligence level of an average steel toe viewer. I mean, the IQ is probably at an average of a 37, if that's even possible. So Aaron thinks by, you know, what's the old saying? Like, if you tell a lie long enough and loud enough, it starts to become the truth. And that's what Aaron does a lot of the times, because he knows that too. He's a lot of things. He's not dumb. He's not a dumb. I mean, he is dumb, but he's not like dumb. Like, he knows what the fuck it is he's doing. So he knows if he just continues to repeat and says he's doing a good job and he crushed the radio appearance, his fucking audience with IQ of an average of 37 will be like, oh shit, dude, yeah, this motherfucker is good on the radio. He's good. He's actually good. You're not. We watched the appearance. It was trash.
We did the radio appearance with Ox, and I was fucking fantastic. I was really good, and
here, look.
it really gave me the fantastic.
I mean, you could see even April doesn't even think that. Your own wife doesn't even think you had a good appearance.
It was really good,
and she has to yes end you. Look at her fucking face right here, man. I mean, for Christ's sake.
The radio appearance with Ox, and I was fucking fantastic. I was really
like, she tried to do the yes end thing, and she just
good.
I mean, she couldn't. She couldn't yes end you. She knows it was trash because it was. It sucked.
Was there a silver dollar in your underwear after the radio appearance? So we did the radio appearance with Ox, and I was fucking fantastic. I was really good.
April, why you laughing, Ape?
I'm so dry.
Why you laughing?
Going to be
a real hoot. Why you smirking? What's got you smirking?
And it gave me the bug. I'm like, God, if I...
And she's got to, drink so she doesn't burst out into fucking complete and utter laughter.
I just kept saying to myself after it was over, I was like, I could go back tomorrow and I could I could put it all back together.
You couldn't.
And probably more so.
The radio is doing just fine. The radio has survived these last 3 years or 4 years, however long it's been without you. The radio will continue without you. You big
Because
idiot.
I think there's even less.
The delusions this motherfucker lives in. I mean, it's got to be exhausting. It's got to be exhausting for April here. And I think, it's... she's trying to tell us without actually telling us.
Good content out there than when I left 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah, they're all aging.
Yeah.
They're all older now.
I could go back tomorrow, and I could put the whole thing back together in 2 books.
Not to mention Matt Wood's gone.
Matt Wood's gone.
Fucking Matt Wood.
So 1 6-month book and then another 6-month book. I could have it all back by that second book. 100%. So... Well, I know that Ox texted me today. He said, great job. That was a lot of fun. Not the president, but the head of broadcast operations for Leighton Broadcasting texted me today, said it was really good. So maybe.
Looks like you got your foot in the door.
I got my foot in the door,
see?
so to speak. And then they told me both Ox's producer, and the president of Leighton Broadcasting's broadcast operations said, before you were even on the air, our phone lines were ringing with people saying, don't put him on. I hate that guy. He's a piece of garbage. They were complaining. They said, we got complaint calls about you.
There was probably like 2 calls. You know what I mean? It wasn't much. No one really knows who you are.
Before you even went on.
So, I mean, that's really about it here.
In the
Let's
air,
just let
and
it
they
play
said,
out for
we
20
never,
seconds.
ever get that. It never happens.
Yeah.
That
You're
nobody,
their boogeyman.
he said, nobody ever draws that.
You're the boogeyman, she says. Like I think she's trolling Aaron, really. I mean,
It never happens.
Yeah.
That nobody,
You're their boogeyman.
he said, nobody ever draws that much attention.
It's like, you honestly believe that?
When they get on the air, you're a lightning rod. And so I know that on Twitter, like Melton has had his people writing to KNSI and saying, oh, this guy's a piece of shit. He's really garbage, like doing all that. I don't know if he had people calling or if that was just St. Cloud people. Either way, I have to thank those people because you gave a really good impression to the bosses and the other people at Leighton Broadcasting.
Mm-hmm.
They really liked it. They were like, holy shit, we never get that kind of reaction. We never get people calling in and complaining and saying, don't put this guy on. They said it almost sounded like these people were afraid of you being on the air.
He's so.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine the sweat. I could just picture of the sweat dripping from his man tits down to his stomach into his belly button. Ugh, it's fucking gross, man. So that's Aaron. I mean, because we covered this on Sunday, his appearance back onto the radio the first time in like 4 years. Which again, go watch the episode from Sunday, it was like the last segment I did, and it was just watching his call, and it was brutal. It was brutal. Very, very cookie cutter-esque takes. I mean, there wasn't really much. Again, he fucked the host name up, which is like, a no-no. And then you hear him on his show like the day after, like I'm probably going to be back on the radio. It's like, you're not, dude. You're not. You're lucky you're on YouTube. All right, so I wanted to show one more thing from Steel Toe, and then we'll move on. This is pretty quick, though. I want to go over to Matt from Savage Thoughts was on Steel Toe. Now, this was his ex-host here, or ex-co-host, rather. He used to do shows from this gentleman's garage, Matt from Savage Tits Podcast.
Shoe Bank.
And Aaron does this thing when he brings on co-hosts. He pays that. So Aaron has to hit the goal, and then he'll pay the co-host however much money he gets after the goal. I think, or no, he splits the amount of money with Matt, which is kind of fucked up. It's like, this guy's holding down the show. You should just either give him a percentage of what you make off the top, or, something. Because what if, like, you just hit the goal and nothing else, and this guy makes nothing? He walks away empty-handed? It's like, you couldn't do a show by yourself. You need somebody else there. So you should be forking out the cash for it. So we're going to listen to how much he's actually going to be paying this guy, which is not that much money. And listen to Aaron. He's going to make a demand before his show here. He wanted this Matt guy to do to buy him something, which I thought was hilarious.
Out the gold. Not only am I giving the rest of it to Matt, if you guys go over the 250 tonight,
Ooh, I like money.
I'm giving the rest to Matt as a thank you for coming and doing the show, and I'll tell you why he's doing the show in a second. But also, I'm going to take that half hour and I'm going to pass it along to. The fuck was that?
That's me not turning my fucking ringer off.
I'm going to take
that bugs the shit out of Aaron. He's got, OCD to the max here. But check this out.
the half hour from tonight, add it to tomorrow morning.
Oh.
And if we knock out the gold.
No, I can't. I didn't get that
that's
in
fine.
time.
That's
So
okay.
Aaron texted this guy Matt before the show and made a request.
Hey.
I was not able to grab you an energy drink.
So before this guy came over the show, Aaron texted him. By the way, he's wearing this Anthony Cumia shirt for like the 9th day in a row. But he texts this guy Matt. He goes, "Hey, can you stop and pick me up an energy drink?" It's like, motherfucker, how you do nothing all day long. You do absolutely nothing all day long. What prevents you from getting into your car, going 2 miles down to your local fucking Sheets, and picking your own self up? You should be supplying this guy with a Monster Energy drink. I mean, what a shitty fucking host. I would never even think of, asking or requesting somebody who's going to be doing a co-hosting spot with me. Hey man, can you pick me up? Can you stop at the store? It's not, one thing. He's already making time out of his day to come here for like zero to no money practically. This guy, Matt, trying to help you out, keep the show afloat. But now you're requesting and demanding he pick you up a Monster Energy drink. I mean, that's fucking pathetic, man. It's fucking brutal, as Joe Matarese would say.
Take the half hour from tonight, add it to tomorrow morning.
Oh.
And if we knock out the gold.
No, I can't. I didn't get that
that's
in
fine.
time.
That's okay.
I was not able to grab you an energy drink.
But so here's the deal.
Wow. I mean, truly remarkable stuff. I mean, how lazy can you be? I mean, even DoorDash it. But he wanted this guy, Matt, to pick him up an energy drink so he didn't have to pay. That's probably what it really comes down to. Aaron was trying. I mean, any way Aaron can save a couple dollars, he'll save a few, save a couple dollars here. And then we're going to get to the amount of money this guy, Matt, actually made, which I'll take guesses. Is it above 50, below 50? Let's listen.
In that sketch, there was one where Ash, it was fucking Matt. Nice job, brother. Add another $5 onto his total. A nice $35 day. A little $17.50 an hour.
So this guy is literally here, and you could tell by the look on his face, for $17.50 an hour, which is below minimum wage. Minimum wage now is like $20. You couldn't even throw this motherfucker $40. How pathetic. How fucking pathetic. It's like, just keep the money. If I'm Matt, I'm like, yo, I don't need your 35. You obviously need it more than I do. Just keep the cash, man. It's like, throw him 50, you fucking cheapskate.
From $4.99 says Matt, nice job, brother.
Because again, without Matt, you wouldn't have been able to do a 2-hour show here. We have to remember this.
$5 onto his total. A nice $35.
$35.
A little $17.50 an hour. From
man. Solid.
For Matt tonight. There you go. Thank you, guys.
Bonus for me.
Thank you guys very much.
I mean, what are you going to say to that? What are you going to say to that? I mean, this guy, Matt, he gives me bait-ass bitch vibes as well, so it's not like he's going to be like, fuck you, man, I deserve more. He'll take what he can get. But, you co-host that do Steel Toe, you really got to start demanding more cash. $35, $50 ain't, what are you guys doing? You guys are saving the show. Without the co-host, there would be no Steel Toe. So there you have it. There's our Steel Toe coverage from this past week, and we'll move on that.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
All right, I want to jump into this Melton stuff here. I want to keep this show moving. Oof. Steel Toe divvying up the money. Kush King says you get what you demand. Well, that's also true, Kush King. Right, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like you have to start demanding, know your worth and know the situation. Situational awareness will go a long way. I promise you guys. Like, unless you're just trying to do a favor for somebody and look somebody out, that's one thing. But I guarantee Aaron was probably like, yo, I'll pay you to do this show. So right there, it's Aaron is admitting that he needs you. So right then and there, if you're Matt or you're Johnny Crutches or you're Corey Adams or whoever the fuck you are, you have to understand Aaron needs you more than you need him. So if you were to say, hey man, I need like $75 for 2 hours or $50 for 2 hours, he will pay it. He's not going to say no, fuck off. Then he's demanding you to get energy drinks. So Matt was practically Aaron's slave boy for 2 hours. Good job, Matt. You're now officially a slave. Matt from Savage Thoughts, which is a podcast that doesn't exist anymore. It's gone because he's a beta-ass Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I'd
be a
Jew.
Matt. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Sue me. Anyway, let's see. Brilliant radio, Stephen M says. Tells the audience what he is paying so low. They get paid less than April. Slave to the Spiderhead. I mean, imagine the position you're in as a, an older gentleman in your 40s, taking orders from a guy who looks like he has a tarantula growing from his fucking scalp. I mean, that to me is like, enough. So I see people talking about Vegas. So let's jump into the Vegas monster himself, Mr. Patrick fucking Melton.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
So there's this latest here I want to show everyone. Jim Stansel, little Jim, they call him, versus Patrick Melton in a old-fashioned Twitter war. And these guys are going to get into a little Twitter beef here. And then we're going to show you what Melton's been covering. We're going to show you Melton covering Steel Toe every day and his latest remarks of Steel Toe about selling old merch. I wanted to get into this on the last show, but I don't think we had time. And how Melton was essentially doing the same thing like 2 years ago. So this was I think this was yesterday, actually. Jim Stansel, this was like 2 days ago, maybe now at this point. Jim Stansel and Nobody Likes Onions get into a little back and forth matchup. So everyone has seen this Chad Zumach video, apparently, of him stealing liquor from a liquor store that Melton published, which has been, like, people have already covered this, and Melton is posting this, like, as if he's breaking the story. And this is what sent Jim Stansel to respond in the first place, because on, I think, their Ski Mask Media, which is Ski Mask's YouTube channel, where Jim Stansel also co-hosts, they covered this like 2 years ago now at this point. Cheers. Like, Melton jumps into these guys and acts as if he's the originator of covering Chad or Steel Toe or Michael Ray Bauer. All the guys Melton covers, people have already covered before him, and he pretty much just steals their takes. I mean, it's the short of it, really. Cheers. The Chad stealing alcohol. Where the fuck's my water? I could have swore I brought a water down here. I guess not. Anyway, so this was Chad stealing, which we watched. Jim Stansel responds. We played the video on Ski Mask Collective over a year ago. Old news, keep up. To which Patrick responds, more people have seen it today than every show you've ever done. Which, I mean, I guess could be true. But then again, it's like, a lot of people already knew about this. And Melton's posting it as if it's like, breaking fucking news. Jim Stansel responds, a year and a half late. It's almost 2 years. And I think there was something in here, too, where, yeah. He goes, year and a half late, and then I guess out of nowhere, because I can't find another comment that has anything to do with Melton's looks. Out of nowhere goes, Melton goes, LOL, have you seen your whole look? And he posts this like little GIF, which is, I guess, supposed to be emulating Stansel. But if you search through the replies, I mean, there's no other really comments here happening. So I guess just out of nowhere, Melton goes for a he's making fun of Jim Stansel's fucking looks. LOL, have you seen your whole look? Okay, so that's interesting. Jim Stansel then responds with this. Yeah, I'm 400 pounds, have a lisp, don't leave my basement, and have a hunchback. Wow. And he goes, ... wait. And it's like, you got him. You got him. I mean, yeah, Stansel might be fucking, 2'3", but I'd rather be 2'3" with abs than, 6'5" with rolls. I mean, it's just, I'd rather, I mean, really, I would rather not be any of these guys and just be myself, to be quite honest. But if I had to choose, gun to my head, what look I would rather aspire to be. Would I rather be 2'3" with abs or 6'7" with a hunchback? The answer is 2'3" with abs. So I'm going to have to give the nod to Jim Stansel on that one. Jim Stansel comes out victorious. I mean, it's not really that hard over Melton. I mean, a lot of people hold Melton up to a pedestal. I don't think it's deserving. Like I said, a lot of the shit he does is just kind of recycled stuff already that other people are already doing. And a lot of the stuff, too, is just random scratching your head coverage. Like, when I tune into an NLO show, I don't watch NLO anymore. Like, I'll pop in. I'll pop in every now and again. But when I pop in and I see Melton covering fat people, I mean, the title of this episode, and this was as of yesterday, Fat Tuesday, ! Gross piggies only. Bring your wiping sticks. And I know he's trying to make like a joke at himself, and I get the self-deprecation and all of this, but it's like you dedicated an entire episode of making fun of fat people. And it's, again, I don't know how you even have the right to do that when you're a part of this. Like, you should be in one of these videos.
She's a they.
Make a tasty plate.
But besides that, I mean, like, that's what NLO has become. It's anti-Chad, which has already been done. Anti-Steel Toe, which has already been done. And that's all he does now. It's like anti-Steel Toe stuff, which is great in doses. It's great for like a 20-minute segment, and then you move on. Not entire stream snipes anymore. Again, that's old news. Outside of the Chad and Steel Toe, it's making fun of fat people. And I can only speculate that the only reason why he makes fun of fat people of this size is it actually makes him look skinnier. So I think he's trying to convince his audience now. His new move is to try to convince you guys at home that he's actually thin. And like, the model of fitness. Don't be fooled, guys. I mean, Melton is a fat. He is a fat.
And tell the diet Karens where to go.
Yeah, that is her trans 8-year-old boy. Ugh.
And this poor woman is just trying to like enjoy herself on YouTube while eating, I guess a fucking Reuben, a homemade Reuben. What did she ever do to you, Patrick? Or do you see a little bit of yourself in this woman and you're lashing out as a form of projection because you're unhappy with yourself?
In the planet with a pilot, they'll keep you fed and coming back for more. So come on, take up space. Rain will make.
Take up space. So come on, take up space.
This is NLO now. Nobody Likes Onions. This is yesterday's show. This is what his show has become.
It's like I don't think she has a choice.
Make a tasty plate and tell the diet Karens where to go. It's the planet where.
That's what she teaches her son.
Again, when it zooms back into Melton, you see him and you're like, wow, he compared to her, he looks fucking thin. I mean, you go to this, to this, this, to this, this, to this. He looks like Jim Stansel. So I think that's why he's doing it. I think that's why he's showing the fats, displaying the fats, for everyone to think that he's actually skinny. Melton's a 3-trick pony now these days. Again, Steel Toe, Fats, and Chad.
If anybody ever tells you you're getting too fat, tell the diet Karens where to go. Yeah. She probably calls her doctor a Karen. Rain, you need to lose weight. You're morbidly obese.
Yeah, Affy brings up a good point. These people need to understand you have viewers because of the Dabbleverse. Stick to the script, dummy. It's not that hard, right? Like, you could kind of wander off and do other things, but, you know, you want to kind of keep it Dabbleverse-centric for the most part. I mean, to just do this random fat segment here, I mean, is really questionable stuff.
Beast. You're borderline immobile. Whatever, Karen.
It's like, Melton, you're 2 cheeseburgers away from being borderline immobile, you fucking unaware son of a bitch. What are you talking about?
You're borderline immobile. Whatever, Karen. Tuna melt.
So again, is this like, you know, a form of self-projection? Is this a form of trying to pull the wool over the audience's eyes to have you think that he's skinny? Why does he cover fat people? I mean, it makes 0 sense to me.
Oh, please.
That would be like a homeless person calling another homeless person poor. You'd be like, aren't you homeless living under a cardboard box under a bridge? And you're calling me poor? It's like, what is your argument here? Unless you're just lashing out in a form of self-projection because deep down inside you fucking hate yourself, which probably is the case when it comes to a guy like Patrick C. Cups Melton.
It's like, yeah. Tell the diet Karens where to go. Yeah, fucking Karens. Who cares if I can't stand? I won't stand for it because I can't.
Wow, I mean, riveting stuff. Sometimes, like, I feel like my show sometimes, like, gets a little slower, but then I tune into this and I'm like, I mean, you really have, when an NLO stream starts, you have to let 2 hours go by and then play it on, 2x speed, just so it's not like, he's almost as boring. His cadence is almost as boring as Patrick Dixon or Earl Skankles or who's the other guy we're covering that's really fucking boring? Oh, Joe Matarese. Hey, it's a fucking brutal. Hey, I'm Joe Matarese doing Jim Florentine. It's fucking brutal. Fucking insane. Dick Fitzwell coming in for the $1.99. Show the pic of Melton's ballot. Wow, man, that's a fucking tough one for me. Take a deep breath, John. You could do this. Bowling desk? Man, I fucked that up already. I think I should leave. Well, I don't have that picture, first of all, so if you could send me that picture, that would be great. I'll like the comment. Thank you for the $1.99. And, yeah. Fuck, man. I need glasses. Bow-leggedness. Thank you. Wow. I'm like, is this a word? I'm too drunk for this, Dick Fitzwell. Too drunk for this. Bow legs. Okay. I thought you were making a reference to his bowel movements or something. His bow-leggedness. And it would have been so much easier if you just spaced the words out. Because I'm trying to, like, I'm on a roll sometimes, right? And it's like, I don't know. Fuck, man. Wispy beard, limp-wristed, cig smoker. That's Patrick.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
His bow legs. I got it. I think you did. Didn't you send me that too, Fitzwell? Can I call you? I feel like we're on a last name basis. Can I call you Fitzwell? Hold on real quick before I show anything. I'll show you this first. Brendan Schaub. Boom! Down goes Frazier.
Starting emergency call to the SOS service provided by the manufacturer.
Fucking idiot, dude. Fucking idiot. Didn't he, was that on? Hold on. I'll find it. Give me a sec. I'll find it. Here it is. I got it. I got it here. I just got to do that. And I want to do one more, too. There we go. Exit out of this. Exit out of that. Sorry, let me just crop these images real quick. I'll show you what we're working with here. His Bowlugendis, as I was trying to pronounce. His Bowlugendis. That actually sounds like a sick fucking disease. Hey, man. Did you hear fucking Patrick has a case of the Bowlugendis? Bowlugendis. I'm going to name this podcast Bowlugendis. All right, we'll crop this image, put this up on the screen here. Here's Patrick, his Bowlugendis. I'm starting to say it enough. It's starting to actually sound like a word here. His bow-leggedness. But no. His bow legs. There we go. I'm fucking shot, dude. Give me a break. I'm just one guy. All right, so I'm cropping these images here because I want to show you the fatness. Your mother get up, your mother down with the fatness. Sick Disturbed song back in the day. This was Melton and AC. This guy, I don't know. I never got this gentleman's name. Hey, fella, if you're in this chat, can you let us know who you are? He came up to me at the end of the show, or not at the end of the night, and was like, "Yeah, man, I'm leaving." I'm like, "Cool, you know, that's cool." I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to give you a high five, or what's your what do you want? I just wanted to tell you I'm leaving. I'm going to the parking garage, and I'm going to be driving away now. I'm like, and what's your point, sir? So I never actually got his name, but here's Melton sitting around. Again, now we just watched him making fun of fat people. I mean, look at this guy. He does a decent job hiding it, but I mean, he's obviously, you could tell. I mean, just look at his arms. I mean, that arm, you could feast on this arm. If like the apocalypse happened tomorrow, and you know the shelves at your local fucking Acme or ShopRite or Winn-Dixie, if you're a Florida resident, if their shelves went completely bare because of the rush on food, and all you had was the choice of eating a fellow human going full cannibalism, and you saw somebody like Patrick Melton come on by, he would be one of the first targets you targeted, because each section of his body you would be able to eat for years. You would never need a fucking slice of beef jerky ever again. You wouldn't need a fucking cheeseburger or a chicken patty. You'd be fine feasting on his arm for months. So again, it's just like, you're making fun of fat people because you actually secretly hate yourself. Got it. Cool. And then we get to, this was his Bowlegendis picture that people wanted me to show here, which we showed here before on the show. I mean, his knees in this picture can't support the weight from above, so they are beginning to buckle. That's what we're watching. That's what we're viewing right now for audio listeners only. We're watching this fat guy who's making fun of fatter people. If you've, had this podcast on mute for the last 20 minutes, he's making fun of fat people. All the meanwhile, his knees are on like a 45-degree angle inward because they can't support the mass and the weight from above. So it's forcing his knees to buckle inward. But yet he's going to make fun of fat people. Okay, got it. Cool. You're fucking awesome, Melton. Patrick Melton. Thank you, Fitzwell. Hopefully that was $1.99's worth of stuff there. All right, how do I get that shit off my computer? I'll figure that out later. Anyway, back to Melton. What's he got to say for himself? Dressed to success.
Oh, no. Again, the fact that she's letting her kid do this.
Day will be having.
What is Melton's problem? Always going after children. Joey C's children, Stuttering John's children, this person's child.
Mashed potatoes.
And look, I'm a fan of low-hanging fruit, but I mean, it's like, leave the kid out of this, man. You sad sack.
He's autistic, too. Listen to him talk.
Hello, Planeteer.
Like, listen to yourself talk, Lisp. He's autistic, so listen to him talk. Listen to yourself talk.
Today we'll be having.
I mean, you got him out. You're teaching him a lesson.
They even want seconds on their suffixes.
Oh my! And this is one of the reasons why I can't stand Melton now, because every time he says anything that he thinks is funny, he chuckles at himself. It's not, one sort of person that I hate the most is a chuckler, especially at his own jokes. How ridiculous! You're not that funny.
Today I'll be having. Sorry, went back for seconds.
Mashed potatoes and
Meatballs.
But again, in comparison, he looks like slim fucking Jesus compared to this woman. So I think that's why he's sharing it.
The kid's like, can I get away from you now? You're really hot. You put out a lot of BTUs, Mom.
All right, so again, besides covering fats, holy fuck. Besides covering fats, Melton, or besides covering steel toe and chat, he's covering fats. And then we get to this. This was, I think, last week now at this point. But Melton was thought he got steel toe on this big get about selling old merch, or I'm sorry, giving away old merch and disguising it as like a prize that you would win. And he thought he got steel toe and he's going to make fun of them. And in reality, it's like Melton did the same thing 2 fucking years ago. And I think Red Bar kind of uncovered that. There's a famous clip, which we're going to show just like maybe a minute of it to compare and contrast this clip right here. So this is Melton, I believe, on either Thursday or Friday, February 23rd, 2024. The title of the episode is April M. Holt. Where's she at?
Going to be a real hoot.
April M. Holt has ruined steel toe. Aaron is dumber than anyone ever knew. It's like, all right, sick. We've been saying this for a year and a half now. Nothing has changed. Yeah, I agree with this. What else?
Box to order all those shirts. Chad can't do that. Steel toe can't do that.
And his mic, I think there's something wrong with his mic, because if you hear it, it has the buzz of Ray DeVito. We've heard Ray DeVito's mic be just as bad every time Ray DeVito talks on his microphone, not his headset mic, but his actual microphone. You'll hear a buzz. Zzz, zzz. It sounds like there's a bunch of bees flying around in the studio when it comes. It's like, fix your damn audio.
Those shirts. Chad can't
You got to
do
listen
that.
close.
Steel toe can't do that. So they're literally telling you, no, it's merch we have laying around. We can't get rid of. We have 3 3XL shirts that have been sitting here forever collecting dust. So we'd love to give those away today. They're almost at Donkey Lips level desperation here. They're just selling shit laying around the house.
So if you're selling shit laying around the house, you're at Donkey Lips, which is Michael Ray Bauer, level of desperation. I want you to remember those words. Listen to it again.
So we'd love to give those away today. They're almost at Donkey Lips level desperation here. They're just selling shit laying around the house.
Okay, so then we cut to, I think maybe 2, maybe even, we'll say conservatively 3 years ago. This was, let me just mute this real quick so as this refreshes. This was Melton selling shit, old shit, laying around the house. He did a mystery box and sold it for $60. After shipping and handling, I believe it was $75. So here, I just want to play maybe 30 seconds of this Red Bar clip here of him showing you the mystery box.
A bunch of shit, like DoorDash, Dash Mart. Okay, 7-Eleven mystery boxes.
Nobody likes onions, Mr. This is a bunch of old shit, probably.
Oh, you don't say.
That
People
they
are
can't
saying
move. Go ahead.
that you might want to.
So Melton is confirmed donkey lips style of desperation, or at least was at one point.
Spray that down because it
Why?
might have bed bugs from his home, which is true.
I have bed bugs.
He seems like a bed bug type guy.
He does have bed bugs. So he hand-packed this himself, and he's using flat rate boxes. I'll wait for you to get back, and then we will see what's inside.
We'll just skim ahead.
Just to make it a little bit more entertaining. And then, yeah, I definitely wanted to have this new shot of him up on the screen. And remember, if you're like, who cares, man? Get it all. This is our OG fool. You got to let us do this stuff, okay? You got to just trust me. Whoa, you got like a mystery box song?
Mystery box.
Whoa.
Mystery box.
Wow.
Mystery box.
Hey. Oh, we're going down again.
Inside the mystery box.
I love that. That's really nice. Miss the mystery problems. It's not us. Let's see if we go. Let's start here. We've got the Nobody Likes Onions mystery box. I could see right here. Our first item. How exciting is this? It is. I've seen all these items before on his store. This is a decal for your car. And it just says in ballpark font, kill yourself.
Whoa.
But in an old, really like and it doesn't work. That's a shame.
Oh my God, come on.
So it's so old. Let me tell you something about these items here.
How old is it?
Because I kind of understand what's going on. When Nobody Likes Onions was a real show before we destroyed what they do, they used to sell merch. They used to have an audience. That was back in like 2008. So he made all this merch in 2008. They never sold it back then. And now he's got all of this and he's decided to resell it. But I've ripped up.
Resell it. Old dog shit style merch. And if you're selling old reused merch, you're what again, Melton?
So we'd love to give those away today. They're almost at donkey lips level desperation here. They're just selling shit laying around the house.
It's like you did the same exact fucking thing. You fat slob. We got him.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
I mean, for fuck's sake, dude. Talk about revisionist history. All these guys do the same exact fucking thing. It's bizarre. They rewrite everything, and they expect people not to compare and contrast. Balls Deep gifting 1 win by 2 membership. Thank you for that. Balls Deep. That's going to MGD. MGD, welcome in to the stubbed toe.
That's one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
What are people saying here? Thank you. Damn, that whole mystery box is great. But if you go through that entire clip, and we're not going to play a whole, red bar clip here on the show. Go watch it on your own time. But if you watch that entire thing and you see what he was selling, he was giving away like shit from 2012. You know, he was giving away stickers that didn't stick. He was giving away T-shirts from, his first print of shirts back in 2005. Bex Rock says, didn't he also value it at a ridiculous high amount? Well, he was selling it for $60. So April, in that clip, you have to remember, April was saying for a $10 donation, we'll give you like 3 shirts, a couple stickers, and a fucking can cozy for $10. And this is like shit from, recently. Melton was repackaging things from 2012. That clip that we watched from Red Bar, mind you, was from 2021, I think. So, okay, a little over 3 years ago. And Melton was selling things that were over 10 years old. And then he says they're almost at Donkey Lips, Michael Ray Bauer, level of desperation. So again, it's like Melton, you're projecting in the fullest form here. It's quite remarkable. It really is. I can't keep up with all the fucking lies as Beloved Chatter comes in, gifting another win by 2 membership, which is going to Sam V. Welcome in, which is, by the way, that's shocking. I thought Sam V was already a Win by 2-2 Nation guy already. But if not, we welcome you in, Sam V. Thank you, Bluff Chatter.
It's one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
Thank you for that. BC. Again, last night, Bluff Chatter sent Ray DeVito into a fucking he almost sent Ray DeVito packing off his own show, which was amazing stuff. So yeah, Aristocock TX says, I've watched Aaron for a year now. Never seen anyone banned. Maybe I missed it, but I have hit him with some crazy roast lines. And I've never... Well, Aristocock TX, so... Aristocock TX, I think, is a steel toe guy, which is fine. But is making the claim that he's never seen Aaron ban anyone. And this was like... I mean, one of the biggest things we got on Aaron last year in 2023 when we started doing the steel toe stuff, and when he would have people disagree with him or detractors in the chat talking shit on steel toe, not only would Aaron block people, but his mods would block people, but your mods represent you, right? So you can't use that excuse, oh, I didn't know you were getting... Like, I saw Keanu, like, when she was banning Bluff Chatter, Chris Mack, and... Colt C, she would use that excuse as, you know, my mods are banning you. It's not me. It's my mods. Okay, but it's like your mods represent you. So, in turn, it's like you're banning them. So, yeah, I mean, Aaron, it was brutal, man. I mean, that was a big thing we watched, you know, take place last year. Aaron, I mean, when everything was like in the height of the steel toe fucking frenzy, when we were covering it, Nobody Likes Onions was stream sniping it every fucking day. Chad was in his beef doing Kumia's Cucks, which that show, I mean, really spiraled the fuck away. Went downhill. Aaron was banning people left and right. Left and right. So, I mean, you'd have to go back and watch because, I mean, that was a big thing. I support free speech. A lot of guys are, you know, talk the talk about free speech, but then they'll block you. So it's like you don't support free speech. You support free speech when it's convenient to you. I support free speech in its entirety. So I don't go around banning people because, oh, they said a mean thing to me. Oh my God, however I cover, ban. Keanu says, and I corrected the situation, didn't I? You did. You did, Keanu. But I'm saying, I'm just using it as an example. You can't say my mods did something. I had nothing to do with it. And you can't be like, you know, why are people getting mad at me? You have to understand your mods represent you. That's just the point I'm making. Yeah, you did correct it. So, you know, I'm not really lashing out at you. I'm just giving you an example of what happened. Free speech in its entirety. I'm pro first. I might get that. I don't have any tattoos, but I might get that tatted. For the first or pro first. But a lot of these other guys and gals, they'll claim First Amendment. They'll claim all this shit. Bleed America. America first. I'm a freedom fighter. Chrissy Mayer. But then they'll ban you. It's like, okay, so you're no different than Kim Jong-un. When you look in the mirror, like, you're Kim Jong-un. You might not be Chinese or have a weird shape-up bowl cut looking thing and the size of Jim Stansel, but essentially you have the same philosophy and policies as Kim Jong-un. You're no different. Joseph Stalin, even. Adolf, everyone's favorite Hitler.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to play that twice. It's just truly remarkable stuff. We don't ban anyone, anything short of spam. We don't ban. It rhymes. It works. We do it. We have it. It's going down, baby. It's going down. Unless it's mean and vicious.
Mean, vicious.
All right, so
it's gonna be mean, vicious, and funny.
Fun. All right, so I want to keep it moving here. I think we're gonna do one more thing. Then we're gonna do a little performance here. for today's show. I've practiced something. Hopefully it's good. You guys aren't going to want to miss this because it's probably going to suck and you can make fun of me and then I'll probably ban you. Just kidding. I want to cover this guy, Unique. Unique is back in motherfucking action. The Brendan Schaub's biggest detractor. And if you guys haven't seen already, Brendan Schaub crashing, flipping his fucking truck. I mean, watch it again if you haven't seen it already.
Sudden emergency call to the SOS service provided by the manufacturer. To cancel, press the...
What a fucking idiot. Now, mind you, this happened like a day or two after the ruling in court, versus Unique. Hold on, sorry. I have a DM coming in. All right, so we have a video coming up on the Unique that's being sent. I'd like to work with you. People, is someone saying? Okay, sorry, I'm getting DMs here about people wanting to work with me. Okay, I know what's happening. So yeah, Brendan Schaub. This was like I said, a day or two after the Unique stuff came out. Now I'm speculating that this is a cry for help, and he might be really in such a bad way. He's trying to drunk on cringe himself in this video. And we're all laughing at it like, oh, look at Schaub. He's such a fucking risk taker, man. But in reality, it's like he was trying to break on through to the other side, as Jim Morrison once sang about. Oh, hold on. I gotta get this one more time. Oh, fuck. Hold on. There it is. Oh, God damn it. I had it too. Son of a bitch. I can't get it. There it is. All right. So there's Brendan Schaub upside down. So, all right. Who's Unique? Who's this size on Z you guys are asking about? Unique. He runs a YouTube channel called Unique Entertainment, which has about 12.6 thousand subs, 418 videos. But he goes live sometimes. But when you go to his live videos, there's absolutely no live videos. That's because when he's live, he gets so fucking wasted. He's got to pull these videos down immediately. But luckily for modern day technology, we know how to screen record and we know how to save moments, even though they've been deleted online. So let's check it out. This is Unique, making his triumphant return, winning over Brendan Schaub. Let's see how fucked up this motherfucker's getting.
They're not.
And let's see what he's about here. Unique.
Now when I get my channels back. Because people I go in the Dabbleverse, which I created.
Oh shit! So I forgot about this. Unique is making. If you guys ever wanted to know who was the creator of the Dabbleverse, now people speculate it was Chrissy Mayer or whoever it may be. Unique is actually giving us some breaking fucking news that he's actually the creator of the Dabbleverse. I mean, how fucking insane is that?
Created all these worlds, man.
Now, is that true? Is like for people who know like the backstory and all this, is this guy the creator of all these worlds?
Created Stuttering John world.
He created Stuttering John.
All those worlds.
And we couldn't really make out what that was, and the transcript wasn't able to pick that up, but okay.
I will go back.
Okay.
But I will make a final statement. If I get my main channel back.
He's got his main channel back.
And I better fucking get it.
He better fucking get it. Mind you, this is the guy who beat Brendan Schaub in court.
I will put the kibosh in those worlds because my ultimate and the reason why I haven't engaged in those worlds Cause he's a fucking weirdo faggot calling the cops.
Whoa. Dropping the F slur there.
And they're only doing it because I'm not around fucking relegating it anymore.
So something about, I don't even know who is acting up because he's not there to lay down the law, I think is what he's trying to say.
You people shouldn't know Chad Zumock is.
Chad Zumock now. Chad Zumock mentioned.
That's a fucking fact.
Or who Carl is.
Carl Hamburger.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Or who shoot. Or who Shuli is, to be honest.
So, I mean, really, so right now he's on the cusp. This is what we like to call on the cusp. And he's on the cusp from either going completely mumble rapper style, you know, Quavo, Takeoff, R.I.P. Takeoff, Offset, 21 Savage, mumble, or he could redeem himself and talk normal. He's on the cusp. Oh, man, we lost him.
I know that world. Cares. I own, but look at me, turn it back. I'm going to destroy.
Oh my God! If anyone can make out what that last sentence was, you know, $100 cash prize will go to you. No way.
Of course not.
Oh my God. How do you let yourself get this fucked up on stream?
Yeah. I will make.
I have to keep reminding everybody, this is the reason. This is the guy who beat Brendan Schaub in court. And now Brendan Schaub's trying to crash his truck. I mean, you could see why. If this guy beat me in court representing himself, mind you, no lawyers. This guy didn't hire a lawyer. I'd probably, I don't know, I would jump off the Empire State Building head first with no parachute. I mean, that's just the reality of it.
Good decision on that world. And you might not like my decision. Oh, yeah.
I hear somebody in the background saying, say, Kyle, lay down. Hold on, we got to go back 10 seconds and listen closely here.
Good decision on that world. And you might not like my decision. Oh, yeah.
Stop it, lay down, like someone says in the background.
My decision. You might not like it. You might not.
All right, we're going to fast forward ahead here just a little bit, and we're going to watch how fucking bad this actually gets. Go to about like 4:30 in.
Definitely do a stream tomorrow night and show you.
So I think this was either Sunday night or Monday night, and he said he's going to do a stream tomorrow night. Those streams never happened. Again, this guy says things in this state here. Now, I don't know what drug does this to you. I mean, a lot of people say Xanax. It could be Xanax. This screams fentanyl to me. Again, you know, this guy doesn't look like he has a lot of money. Fentanyl is cheap, and it fucks you the fuck up. So I don't know what drug this could. I mean, we're speculating, I guess, fentanyl. I guess is what we're speculating. Fentanyl mixed with vodka.
Segment of that.
But again, he doesn't know what it is he's saying here. And he's making perfect sense to the audience. We're left scratching our fucking heads.
Script. I'll put it in the chat. Better segment of that transcript. And I will definitely. I'm not being sued anymore.
Not being sued anymore, he's saying. Okay, I don't know what that was. Again, if we have any translators who, speaks fentanyl, please, let us know what he's trying to articulate here in this clip here. The funniest thing, MGD says, the funniest thing is during the lawsuit, Schaub's lawyers had to watch his streams.
She had to keep saying...
That would be insane.
Because during
Thank you, Lil Quad, for coming in for the 99
it
cents.
said leg, but I think it meant kike, because I kept saying kike during the line. You know. Mr. Swindells, did you call me a lying Jew kike? And I said, yes, I did. And you still lost, faggot.
Wow. The only two words I heard out of that were the words kike and faggot. Other than that, it really didn't even make any sense.
It wasn't being serious, obviously, but that's 5%. I would love to play the 30% of the deposition. I'm trying to find out who's helping me. Oh,
Yeah, I have no idea what he's trying to say. Depositions, maybe?
40%.
40%?
That was the last little 5%.
This dude's a fucking legend.
I will give Brendan Schaub lawyer.
I used to watch this motherfucker like back in 2019 for all the latest Joe Rogan updates. I mean, just how the tables have turned here. I mean, it's like he can't even spit out a sentence. I don't know. I mean, it's really funny. Here, we'll play a little bit more of this. This video can't be found anywhere on the internet, by the way. I mean, maybe someone clipped it somewhere else, but he's since deleted this live stream.
Robert Allen. Is he just a lawyer?
Jesus. Come again? Again, I'm not fluent in Xanax, so please, we need anyone who could translate this. Please let me know. Oh my God. And like again, his mind, he's thinking like he's spitting facts right now. He's owning everybody.
Obviously, you aren't a Jew, you fucking faggot. If you're a Jew, you would have won the fucking lawsuit.
Something about a lawsuit? I mean, this has to be fucking fentanyl. This has to be fentanyl. The only thing is his eyes are open here. So if it was fentanyl, his eyes would be fucking shut. Oh, maybe they're shutting now. He's catching a good nod here. Trying to smoke a cigarette. Now, this is how people could burn down their house. When you're this fucked up and you're going to light a cigarette, if that cigarette falls from your hands and, you know, catches a wire or, God forbid, you know, this could burn down your setup here and your whole house. Then what? Again, though, this guy beat Brendan Schaub in court. That's the amazing part. Legendary. Dr. Chow and Mir should try to get fucking Unique on the show. I can almost like taste how good that cigarette tastes too. Like getting on that level, and like the cigarette just tastes like air. You know, it's like oxygen. Oh my God. So again, you know, on one of these unique streams, it starts off, the first 15 minutes are coherent. Like you can actually make out what he's saying. After the 15-minute mark, I mean, it declines rapidly. And this was maybe like an hour in. So we're past the point of making sense here. We're just in it for the fucking journey. I want to shout out a couple people real quick as we're watching this. Again, shout out Lil Quad. Thank you for the 99 cents. And Sweaty Tryhard for the $4.99. Thank you. Thank you, guys. We do appreciate that. $15, try 5. Congratulations to Kyle. Yeah, congratulations to Kyle
All right.
for defeating Schaub. Kyle back in form. Yeah, so we'll just go to the end and see how he gets out of this. So this is like, we'll go to the last 30 seconds. Just let it rip. I mean, he did do Steel Toe once. Oh yeah, I forgot Steel Toe fucking did interview this motherfucker, didn't he? We might have to go back and rewatch that entire interview. Holy shit. I completely forgot about that, Stephen M. So that's the last 30 seconds here.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not. Yeah,
I mean, it's pretty bad. Jake Hudson makes more sense than Unique here. Again, kids, don't do drugs. Stay in school. Oh my! And then the stream just cuts. It ends here. I mean, really glorious return for Unique Kyle, defeating Brendan Schaub. I mean, there's no better return than that. Let me just get as fucked up as possible in celebratory fashion, because I'd probably do the same thing. I'd probably honestly do the same thing, especially, you look at that coin, or you look at that side of things, and then again, you go to Brendan Schaub's side of things. Oh, come on. Is it not on fucking Twitter? Hold on. Fuck. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find something. You go to this. So you see Kyle having a great time, enjoying his fucking victory in court. And then you go to Brendan Schaub, who's trying to off himself here, break on through to the other side. Wow.
The emergency call to the SOS service provided by the manufacturer. To cancel, press the SOS or cancel button. Starting SOS call.
Again, the score, if you're keeping count at home: 1 Kyle, Unique Size on Z, 0 Brendan fucking Schaub. Amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Really, truly amazing stuff. All right, I think we're going to cut to a quick break. Win by 2 Radio. Play Unique's interview with Pat. No way. Unique did an interview with Pat Dixon. Send that over. We'll play it after the break. Skadoosh, Citizens Macabre Poppy's saying. It's in a P.F. Chang's Brendan Schaub reference. He got gadooshed. I thought Unique was a lady until today. Triumphant. He's saying triumphant. A wild Hellemark Harley appeared. Kyle won. Laughing. All right, we're going to do a quick performance and then cut to a break. We'll come back. We still have, hey, it's Joe Matarese. It's fucking brutal. I'm doing Joe Matarese, doing Jim Florentine. It's fucking brutal. Hey, guys, come out to my comedy set. It's me, Joe Matarese. We got Joe Matarese. We got fucking Carl Hamburgers.
Pathetic fucking loser and
stupid fucking bitch. And we have Mike Mersch, ladies and gentlemen. He's in a bad way, trying to get rid of his cat Marge, which is remarkable. Mersch is known for taking in cats, and he's fed up with this cat Marge now, and he's yelling and drinking. It's real bad for Mersch. Mersch was on WATP this past week, too, and there was zero chemistry between Carl and Mersch. We're going to break that all down right after this break. So let's cut to it. Let's cut off these lights. Let's do a quick little song and dance here. Let me just make sure that's it. Yep, that's it. All right, so let's do a shot. Whoa. Let's do a quick little shot here before we do a song. And we'll bust out the guitar for the first time on today's show. Cheers. I have no chaser, by the way. I got to make more coffee on this break.
Cheers. Mm.
Shit. How's that? Check. Chirp. All right, we're gonna do a song. Let's cut some lights. Let's get in the mood here and go on a quick break. Cut that light. I think that should be good. Make sure. Yep. Up. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta get into position. All right, let's try it. If I can fucking see my screen. See what we got here. I just learned this song the other day. right, we'll be right back. Enjoy this short break. Thank you very much. Give it a second, and we will be back in about 5 minutes.
But has been so that strictly made us strong. Just remember his flesh and bone. It has been so.
Hit the like button, you cowards!
Strictly so. Please remember his flesh and bone.
Down here at the pawn shop. Yeah. Down here at the pawn shop. Down here at the pawn shop. Down here at the pawn shop. Yep, yep. All right, welcome back in. We're coming back. Hit the like button. What's it to you? 40 likes, 96 people here and 40 likes. Do your part today. I don't really ask for much around here, but let's just hit that like button. Welcome back into the show. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that little performance piece. I'm not much of a singer, so I do apologize, but I try to implement a new microphone to mic up the guitar as best I could here. 41 likes. I know, Bluff Chat. What is that? There's almost 100 people in here, really throughout the entire show. 94 people as of right now. 46 likes. That's really what we're working with here. Only 46 people liked today's show. Wow. Well, maybe I have to do a better job. Come on, guys. It's getting. Is it not getting desperate already?
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go on a roll. Come on. Imagine if I did that. Imagine if I did that. Come on, guys. Come on. It's getting desperate. Come on. This is the last hour. It gets a little desperate here. We got to go on a roll. Imagine if I did that unironically here. All right, we're at 48 likes. We're about half like to viewer ratio. That's fine. Whatever. We'll keep it moving. If you feel like... shut my speakers off. If you feel like we've been doing a good job here, make sure to do your part here on the show. I wanted to play this on coming back from break because we're going to be doing some Carl and some Mersh coverage. This was a Hack vs. Anonymous clip brought to us by Fractal Synth, and I love me some parody. I love me some parody. Along with the First Amendment, right next to the First Amendment is parody songs for me. This was a parody put together by Fractal Synth. It's called Piazza Sue Me, featuring Kevin Brennan. Let's watch this as we settle back in here on today's show. Check it out. Carl Hamburger, Kevin Brennan. Here, we'll have to pause, hit the volume button here. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go.
Piazza sue me, Piazza sue me. Carl's gay, Carl's gay. All the paninis and the Piazza sue me. Carl's gay, Carl's gay. Piazza sue me, Piazza sue me. Carl's gay, Carl's gay. All the paninis and the Piazza sue me. He can hobnob all he wants with Kumi. He's gay. He's a gay man. It's a fact. It's like saying Stevie doesn't smoke pot. He does.
This is a fresh ass beat. All right, so there you have it. Wow. What was that song called one more time? By Fractal Synth. Piazza Sue Me, featuring Kevin Brennan here. We'll let it run one more time as we're coming back here on break.
Carl's gay.
Carl's gay. Piazza Sue Me. Piazza Sue Me. Carl's gay. Carl's gay. Piazza Sue Me. This is gay.
Carl's gay.
Carl's gay.
Piazza sue me.
Piazza Sue Me. Carl's gay. Carl's gay.
All the paninis and the piazzas sue me. He can hobnob all he wants with Kumi. He's gay. He's a gay man.
He's a gay man.
It's a fact.
Send me this, Fractal Synth. Let me rap over
Stevie
it.
doesn't smoke pot. He does.
KP! Yeah! Fucking Kevin Brennan. Wow, what a guy, huh? What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man, what a mighty, mighty good man. What am I, Ray Vito? All right, let's continue on with the show. I see everyone's liking that song. Pinky! Let's continue on. So I want to get into this guy here who is a direct result of why we're watching him so much now on a daily basis is due directly to something I pointed out 4 shows ago. Something called the Kevin Brennan effect. And we're going to watch Joe. Hey, it's... Hold on, let me do my good Joe Matarese here. Hey, it's me. It's Joe Matarese. It's fucking brutal here. It's, you guys here, you got a super chat in here so we can read your chats here. We don't read the free chat. We just got a super chat here. It's Joe Matarese here. I kind of look like Shuley a little bit here. But, yeah, come see me at the Comedy Laugh Club here. I'm going to be doing jokes. It's fucking brutal. I'm Joe Matarese. I think I have that down pretty fucking good if I do say so myself. Yes. Thank you. You're far too kind. Joe Matarese, he does his own show called The Joe Matarese Show. Now, I'm very pissed off because the one time I choose not to screen record an episode of The Joe Matarese Show is the show he decides to take down. And that was last night's episode. I mean, it was a whirlwind of an episode. It was, I mean, so much fucking cringier than what we're about to watch here. But Joe Matarese, this was Monday. He goes live Monday through Thursday at 7 p.m. right after Kevin Brennan. Now, mind you, Joe Matarese, I don't know if he's going to say it in this clip here, but he thinks he is a regular on MLC now. Like, that is a credit of his. So we have Joe looking like Shuley with it kind of, I mean, looking like Shuley and Mersh at the same time. I don't know how that's even possible because both guys look drastically different, Mersh and Shuley. But somehow Joe Matarese looks like both of them in this clip. He looks like Shuley due to the beanie, the headphones, and the glasses. Another internet nerd.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid
fucking nerd.
bitch.
And he's got a wonk eye, much like Mersh. So Joe Matarese is the only guy in history to ever look like Mersh and Shuley at the same time. We have this gentleman here. I forget his name, but I mean, judging by his red frames here, I mean, that's all really I have to show you to kind of gauge what this guy's all about. I mean, he's rocking red frames, red glasses. His glasses are red. I mean, this takes nerding to a whole new level when you're deciding to implement colors on your glasses. They should be black. And that's, I mean, really about it there. So I forget this guy's name. He's not really going to add much here. And then we have Dollar Store Brody Stevens here at the top right. This guy, now mind you, both these guys, I mean, they don't really have much of a setup. It's pretty bad when Joe Matarese has a better setup than 99% of the Dabbleverse. I mean, that's pretty pathetic. Step your game up, fellow Dabbleversians. Ray DeVito, Chad Zuma, Kevin Brennan, Shuley, Carl. How is it that Joe Matarese has a better setup than you? And it's not really much. He just has a good camera, decent audio, and a TV. Now, is Joe Matarese doing a style of red bar here since has a TV here, or am I missing something? But yeah, we have Dollar Store Brody Stevens. Where's he at? There he is. Dollar Store Brody Stevens. We have Mr. Red Frames, and we have Mr. Joe Matarese. It's fucking brutal. Mr. Joe Matarese. Let's check out how this fucking comes to be. This is number 19, The Joe Matarese Show. Shane Gillis hosting Saturday Night Live. Let's check it out.
All right, folks. Let's start.
Okay, so he's channeling his inner Patrick Melton. We know Patrick Melton to repeat everything. Let's start. Okay. Everything. Patrick Melton is like a what do you be? Well, he's like a delay. This is like Patrick Melton. Everything. That's like watching a Patrick Melton episode, just hearing his last word repeated throughout. So that's like what Joe Matarese is channeling here. So this is before the show. This is the first 10 seconds. Everyone looking confused, not knowing what's going on.
All right, folks. Let's start.
Hey, good idea, Joe. Good idea. Let's watch his intro here. I love watching some intros. I love intros. The Joe Matarese Show. Let's start. Oh, no, why are you skipping? No.
The Royal...
Come on, I always got to fucking remember to refresh before watching a clip. They're saying Joe has zero energy. Joey C is sporting blue glasses. Step it up, Dabble Dorks. Mersh last name is Sheely. That's close to Shuley.
Oh, wow. That was fun, wasn't it, guys? Wasn't it? Look.
So again, channeling his inner Melton. Hey guys, that was fun, wasn't it?
We go over to live, and then immediately, look, that slid over. That wasn't like that before.
So we're in the first minute of his show. This is how his show starts.
Welcome, everybody. I guess we could call it episode 19.
Why do you guess? Is it episode 19 or not?
Why not? It really, you know what it was?
So he's moving graphics on his screen, which to somebody like me who has, extreme OCD, especially when it comes to visual things on podcast, this drives somebody like me nuts. When I have to watch somebody fiddle with their graphics in live time, it's like, you should have set this up beforehand. Oh, well, the eCam Live doesn't let me. It goes wonky when I click start stream. Well, then use something else. I don't know what else to tell you. Use StreamYard. That seems to be tried and true in this universe. Everyone uses StreamYard. Even Patrick Melton. You hear that, Patty? You fucking hack.
It's that. Oh, it was that, everybody. I'm a technical genius and a technical moron all at the same time, everybody. No, I just realized that was fine. Look how OCD.
Look at him move
I'll
his
show
graphics.
my OCD right at the beginning, how I start moving things around. There we go.
This is the intro to a show.
So this is episode 19. I have two guests today for this episode, and we're going to get right into it, right at the top of the
let's
show.
get into it, right into it.
My guest here at the bottom, technically, I guess this isn't like StreamYard. In StreamYard, you'll put your name and it'll automatically come underneath. Now I have to say who it is. At the bottom window is a great comedian friend of mine, Joe Garrix. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I did put my name in, so I don't know.
Oh, you
did
did put your name in and it doesn't come up. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that must mean I have something in the preferences that didn't allow you to
Oh, my
have
God. Now we're talking about preferences. No better way to start a podcast than talking about your stream preferences. How fucking interesting.
Don't let it throw you off. We can figure it out next week.
We'll figure it out.
Next week? This is your one and only shot on the Joe Matarese Show. There ain't no next week, Red Frames. You think this is a full-time gig? You think you're going to be co-hosting every day? It ain't happening, dog. You don't even got a mic. You don't even got a pair of headphones, you cheap fuck. Next week, he says.
On the top right, we have you might recognize him if he were at my show Saturday night because he opened for me in Cherry Hill.
Fucking the ghost of Brody Stevens. Play, goddammit.
At the JCC down there. Another funny comedian, Mark K, up there. What's up, Mark?
Thanks for having me. You killed it.
By the way, I'm about a hop, skip, and a jump away from this Cherry Hill Performing Arts Center. I might have to stop in and film Joe Matarese's set in its entirety. Maybe one day I will.
By the way, they loved you. You're like an honorary Jew. So that's I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but if that was your goal,
it's a bad
well
thing.
done.
Yeah. Well, I guess we could get into that before we even get into our main subject, or the main two subjects for this episode.
Big though, Joe.
What was that?
I mean, the audio is so terrible. It's cutting out. It's like, this is fucking brutal.
Your yarmulke looks a little too big. I don't think it's supposed to go that far down your head.
It's a yarmulke. It's woke.
All right, so I just want to show you the beginning. Really, the end of this podcast is where everything starts to go haywire here. I want to show you one more thing at the top at like the 7-minute mark. Let's check it out.
I mean, also like just talking about like what's in the room or the commonalities with the crowd are like the best way to, yeah. I mean, if you ignore it, I almost think that's like rougher, right? But Joe or Mark, it sounds like you had like a little bit of a break in between that with the guessing game.
Yeah, it was fine, but I just want to let you know I'm already getting heckled on the chat, which is
Don't
awesome.
read the chat. I told you don't. See, I'm not even. I'm not reading the chat.
So you see what these guys are doing. They like Joe instructs his guests, and it's not just Joe either. So I don't want to just pile on Joe Matarese here, but these guys instruct their guests, and they keep in the back of their mind, hey, we're not going to read the chat. All right, the chat's probably just trolling us, and instead of facing it head on, we're just going to choose to ignore it. That always works out great. When you ignore your chat room, it's like, this is where Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, fucking Chris D'Elia, and all of those fucking lunatics went wrong. They chose to ignore the comments and the chat. And they, fell out of touch with how the common person was thinking and feeling. It's the reason why Tom Segura, gets all this backlash now because he's so disconnected from his audience. Joe, read the chat. There's like 12 people in the chat room. It's not that hard. You could easily keep up.
I love it. I'm an identity comedian now. It's so funny because I did zero. Did I do any Jewish humor? I don't know what you saw. I didn't do anything.
Dude,
that's so funny.
These people. Well, first of all, I've noticed something from doing these shows live on YouTube with the super chatters, because we have one super chat. Yeah. I'm going to put it on the screen in a second.
That's all I read is super chats. I don't read any regular chats. We're too good for the regular chats.
But what is amazing is this how. First of all, they're funnier than all three of us. These people are fucking hilarious. The shit that they'll come up with. And they're
hilarious, but I choose to ignore them. God damn it.
They pick up things that you didn't even know. Like 2 weeks ago, I went on, they go, what's with the wonky eye? And I went, holy shit. And I started looking at my eye and I went,
holy shit, I do have a wonky eye.
They go, are you having a stroke right now? I go, I didn't even know I had it. And you're right, I do have a weird eyeball. And I'm like, I was like freaking out the whole episode. I'm like, I'm trying.
That was bothering me too. Thank God you have those glasses on to kind of mask it.
Is it better or worse? I mean, now everybody's.
It just looks like one is lower than the other.
So he took off his glasses and showing us his wonky eye. I can't not do a Joe Matarese. But again, this is like Mersh style behavior here.
Well, I have one lower eye. I've always had that.
I have one lower eye as opposed to a higher eye. I mean, what are we talking about here?
But now it's like doing this droop thing, and the sad shit.
It's called, you have a Mersh eye, Joe.
It is I had a surgery on this eye when I was young. I'm like, now this was always the good one. Now it's fucking wonky.
If I ever get a wonky eye, it's over for me. It's over for me. Just know that. I was going to say something else there, but for the sake of the stream, I will not.
Let's see what our first super chat. Everybody out there that you might be watching on Facebook or Twitter,
It's not enough if you're watching on Facebook or Twitter and paying Joe with your attention and your time already, but now he's going to direct everybody, and he's going to do it again multiple times. He's going to do it again where he's like, hey, if you're on Twitter, if you're on Facebook, make sure to jump over to YouTube so you can get involved in the show, and then you can super chat. Then I'll read your chat. Then we'll just have fucking fun.
It's a little harder you guys really should click the YouTube link, and I put it on those other social media outlets. So go on the YouTube feed because it's the easiest. Because most of the things I'm going to read on screen, I got to be honest, are the people that do the super chats.
Right, there it is. It's not because it's easier. It's because you're able to donate easier via YouTube super chats. We've seen this play out all too many times before, Joe Matarese. You're not fooling anybody here. So let's watch when these guys sign off. This is where it gets fucking great here.
Coming up.
Yeah,
Mark?
It's
yeah,
me,
Mark,
Joe
go first.
Or Joe. Joe, go first. Why not?
I have a show every other Friday at the Royal Performing Arts Center in Glenside, Pennsylvania. So
I'll film your
come
set.
out. See, it's not just me. It's
Hey, how about I film your set,
a lot of
bud?
other funny folks.
How do they get tickets to those Glenside, PA, did you say?
So mind you, there's 13 people watching this live in this moment. I was watching this live. I was one of the 13. So it's really 12 people. So they're doing these plugs as if that one of these 12 people are going to actually consider. Now, I actually might consider buy a ticket, but I'm going for nefarious reasons. But other people who tune into this, the other 12 people that tune into this, aren't sitting around thinking, you know what I want to do on my Saturday night? I want to buy Kmart Brody Stevens comedy ticket in fucking, Malvern, PA on a Saturday. That's not happening. Hashtag end plugs. This is why we want to end plugs. Know your fucking audience. This is the problem when you don't read your chat room.
TheRoyalGlenside.com. What's that?
It's in Glenside, PA?
Glenside, PA. Yep. And I got some other shows coming up, but
nobody cares.
Those are standing every month. So,
all right. Well, thank you,
All right.
dude. Thank you. What do you got, Joe?
Yeah, you can catch me almost every Saturday at the Fairfield Comedy Circle in Fairfield, Connecticut. So, yeah.
What does that even mean? Almost every Saturday.
If you're in that area, come on by. We're there every Saturday night, and it's a fun time. As you know, Joe, because you crushed it there.
Nobody's going to be attending these. I mean, like I said, I might just to film, but I'm not going just to be like, oh, what's happening here in Sunnyside, Connecticut?
I just did it. It was amazing. I loved it.
Fucking
Loved that
amazing.
place.
I love that place.
All right, guys. Thanks for doing the podcast. Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
And it's like, what went wrong in these two, both of their lives, that they're doing the Joe Matarese show for an hour and 18 minutes on a random fucking Monday? It's like, you really have to have nothing else better to do than to do Joe Matarese, number 19, Shane Gillis hosting SNL, Saturday Night Live show.
All right.
All right, here's Joe.
It's just me on the screen now,
Yeah.
everybody.
We see you, Joe.
Hope you enjoyed those guys.
We didn't. What you got for us?
We had some super chats.
Some super chats. All right, listen to this. This
Not
is
as
amazing.
many super chats.
Listen to this.
But holy shit, a lot of regular chats. You cheap.
That's okay. He's gonna call you all you guys cheap.
Not as many super chats, but holy shit, a lot of regular chats. You cheap bastards.
Wow.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
You know?
Pay up.
You know? Where are you guys on with the regular chats? I hope you enjoyed that conversation.
We
I'm
didn't.
sure it'll get some flack.
No, it won't. Nobody cares.
Let's see what you guys. John Coltrane
Jesus.
said
Control yourself.
back. Let's see what you guys.
Joe Matarese is the only person to looks like he's having a heart attack when he belches here.
Sure, it'll get some flack. Let's see what you guys.
I mean, his. Oh my God, dude, are you all right?
I'm sure it'll get some flack. Let's see what you guys.
Gee, like that's insane to me.
John
His
Coltrane.
neck muscles are like clenching up. He can't even talk.
Some flack. Let's see what you guys. John Coltrane said.
He's calling this guy John Coltrane. Now, I know I can't read for shit, but even I know this name here is Junior Coltrane, not John Coltrane. As beloved chatter comes in for $1.99. Says Matarese routinely draws 5 to 10 times Shuley at his. No fucking way. Well, okay. So that's a little deceiving, right? Thank you for the $1.99, beloved chatter. But it's like Shuley, that is a little deceiving. Shuley might be better doing the podcast, but that doesn't always translate to live, where Matarese stinks on the podcast, but somehow that translates better to live. But I think Matarese is more of a polished, more better stand-up comedian. Not that he's fucking great, but it's he's better off than Shuley is. Shuley stinks. I've seen Shuley's act. It's terrible. It's just crowd work and introducing the next guy. So I mean, at first that would shock me. Where is it at? That would shock me here. Matarese routinely draws 5 to 10 times Shuley at his shows. But then as I'm thinking about it, like, yeah, that kind of actually checks out. Matarese's strong suit isn't podcasting. One of my favorite shows, Locked Up Abroad. I don't know what that is. But thank you. And thank you, beloved chatter, for the $1.99. Let's continue on here. John Coltrane is so Bud Light, they're saying. John
Coltrane.
John Coltrane saying. John Coltrane doesn't exist. By the way.
What did he say here? Looks broke, poor guy. He is probably hungry. Red glasses.
This is going to get out.
No,
I mean,
he's
insane.
Doing well, actually. He's doing really well.
Is he?
Jim Ritchie says, "What the fuck is a super chat? You're on Facebook? That's why you don't know. You got to be on YouTube to do the super chats, and that's how you get your comments read on screen. Even though I'm reading yours right now because I'm
right. So you're directly contradicting yourself. If you want your comments read on screen, you got to come over to YouTube. But I'm reading the free chats now. So if you're this guy, Jim Ritchie, you're sitting there thinking like, I'm good. I'm still on Facebook. You're reading my chats now. There's no need for me to come over to YouTube to what? Give you money for what?
Looking at the regular chat. Joseph, if you don't read the chat, you are cooked.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm reading some of the chat right now, fucker. Yeah,
because you have no other choice.
Thank you. The Burnside one says that I always keep it real. I try to.
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting.
I try to. John Coltrane says red glass.
John Coltrane, again, now this is twice. Once I could see, okay, maybe you made a mistake, but this is twice now. You've called Junior Coltrane, who's sometimes a frequent flyer in this chat. You've called him John Coltrane twice. It's Junior Coltrane. Get it right.
Glass has really dropped the ball on the show. You think? Are you saying that in a positive way or a negative way?
No.
Junior Coltrane.
Drop the ball means it sucked.
Unsure. Let's scroll way back. And again, the super chats on YouTube. If you go look on Twitter, you'll see there's a YouTube link. If you look on Facebook, you'll see that I posted the YouTube link there too. That's how you get the super chats in and how you really get your comments read, and we really have fun.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
You hear that, guys?
Gotta move this over to here now because I'm OC.
Yeah, come on. We need to have some fun around here. You guys need to donate to Joe Matarese so this show could start being fun. It can't be fun without super chats. He needs super chats to have fun. Otherwise, there's no material, and it's not fun. And he's telling people who are watching on Twitter and Facebook, which actually reminds me, which if I could find this episode on Twitter would be, I mean, really epic stuff. Joe Matarese. He's telling people who are watching on Twitter, oh, is this episode 20? Please tell me this is episode 20. Oh, I don't think it is. Fuck. Yeah, he took it down. He's telling people that are watching on Twitter and Facebook, again, they're already donating with their time and their presence, but he's telling them that's not enough. Come over to YouTube, and not only come over to YouTube, but super chat. Because the second you start super chatting in this show is the second we start having fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun
week.
Joe. Very fun Joe.
CD, but that's kind of how it works.
Now, I know, I think a couple people in this chat have already donated to Joe Matarese. After you donated, you let me know your experience. Was it fun? Were you guys having a better time after the donation? Or was it about the same, if not maybe worse? Continue.
And I'm going to start going live every Monday through Thursday at 7 p.m.
No, see, you don't need to do that. This is Kevin Brennan. Again, this is I point the blame at Kevin Brennan for all of this. The Stevie Lou's, the Joe Matareses, the Ray DeVitos, the this, the that one, the fucking Chads, the everybody else who feels the need to go live because they see Brennan having some success in the super chats and they think they can emulate that. And then they do their own show, and it's where time goes to stand still. Time ceases to exist. And, you know, it's the direct result of the Kevin Brennan effect. You know, Joe, you don't need to be going live every fucking day. You're going to burn yourself out, and you're going to wind up quitting within a month. I'm calling my shot now. I can already see the way this is set up. It's set up for failure, not success, Joe. You do it, you do it periodically. You know, every maybe twice, 3 times. I mean, that's really the most you want to be going live in a week. Unless you're doing like some offshoot show like Tard Hunters, where it's like it's just based around one person. My show is twice a week. If I would have to do my show 3-4 times a week, I'd be doing what Patrick Melton does and just watching Steel Toe live stream or Fat People. That's no fun, you know.
And then I'm also a regular on Kevin Brennan's show.
You're not, You're not. You've done his show twice. You're not a regular on MLC. Cut it out.
Loves Company. I'm hoping to be on that again this week. I was on it last week and the week before that.
Good luck with that.
Oh, God. Punching down. Let's see what he says. Oink, oink says punching down. Top left, nobody is beneath you. Is that me? I don't know.
No, so you're reading chats from like an hour before. I mean, what the fuck are you doing, Joe?
Punching down, top left, nobody is beneath you. I guess that's an old comment. That's an old comment. We'll keep them rolling in. I'll stay here talking to you guys for a little while longer. I do need to go downstairs. My wife's hanging out downstairs alone, and I didn't even fucking eat dinner. I'm starving. Drinking cold coffee.
And his wife is like some therapist lady who I'd venture to guess like is the breadwinner of the family, you know. And she's probably like Joe to her is probably like a project. Like she probably thinks she could save Joe and point Joe into the right direction. You know what I mean? And she goes to work every day. She busts her hump for, you know, however much money therapists make, while Joe plays pretend and, you know, hopes she could be a comic one. You know what I mean? It's just like this relationship doesn't seem like it's on the best footing, for lack of a better term. She despises his online. I mean, it's like everybody does. You know what I mean? It's like nobody really is like, oh my God, I can't wait till Joe Matarese. I mean, I say I can't wait till Joe Matarese comes on, but that's, again, it's not because I can't wait to see what he says next and he's so goddamn good. It's because I want to see him flail and have nothing and beg for super chatters to come in so we could start having fucking fun.
What else? What else is on your minds about you know, everything that we talked about today? As I see you guys are going down in numbers. We're going down in numbers. Stay on, everybody. Stay on.
So the chat is declining. It's going from 13 down to 9, and he's like, come on. Stay on, guys. I've only yet to begun here.
I forgot. You know what I forgot? What? I had a phone call today, everybody. Someone left a voicemail. You can always leave voicemails on the show.
Okay, so he's going to play this voicemail, which is kind of shitty and boring. We'll go to like the last 4 or so minutes on this show. I mean, it's really just... Ray DeVito runs laps around Joe Matarese, and that should tell you everything right there.
Money, all right? Don't let anybody trick you saying, oh, we're really nice, and he was mean, and that's why we don't want to have him there. Fuck you.
King of Cali saying
money.
King of Cali saying Joe's brain is more damaged than Ray's. Well, you have to understand too, like for people who don't know Joe Matarese, like he's on every psych med in the book. He's on every antidepressant in the book. I mean, he's taking Zoloft and fucking Keppra and fucking Trazodone and Seroquel and all the fucking psych meds that there is. You know what I mean? He's lack of emotion. He's very plain face. You know what I mean? He doesn't offer much, which it baffles me. Why, like the people Kevin Brennan chooses to bring on MLC and promote and give a platform, that blows my fucking mind. I mean, look at the guys he chooses to bring on. Again, Stevie Lou, Joe Matarese, Ray DeVito, Chad Zumach, even though Chad could be good at times. When Mike Boschetti is the funniest out of all Kevin Brennan's guests, there's a real problem. There's a real problem. So, yeah, Joe's brain is more damaged than Ray's. It's because of all the fucking medication he takes on a daily basis. The internet is brutal. Dude will unalive himself soon. Who, Joe? I mean, I hope he doesn't, because, you know, we love to watch shit like this. But, I mean, you might be right, King. You might be onto something, King of Cali.
Is okay. Everything is money driven. Okay.
I mean, yeah. It's not a hot
Let's see
take.
here. Some more of the as I'm not censoring you guys. I'm not censoring you guys.
Oh, and that's another thing. His entire chat, like, you can't. Again, this guy gets 13 live viewers, and he censors his chat. You can't say the words like, I think, Red Bar or Joe Matarese, or fucking the words fag, or, you know, nigga. Or, you can't say any of these bad words on his fucking stream, or he censors you, which is always a great way to grow an audience. You know what I mean? When you start censoring people, when you have 12 people watching.
Let's see what number one Josh Denny fan wrote. Shane's monologue had canned laughter added for replay. The live airing was a brutal bombing. That is, I watched the live airing, dude.
It was fucking brutal.
He did not bomb. He was getting laughs. That's incorrect. Okay.
No, I mean, Gillis's performance was, I mean, lukewarm at best.
Marty C says, Joe, crowds are smart and cool. It's why they hated me. All right. I don't know what the fuck that means.
I mean, this is worse than Stuttering John.
Woke is
woke from John Coltrane.
It's like a fart, Junior Coltrane says. It stinks and nobody wants it around. Ooh. One of my comments got censored. It is censored, Joe. Check it. Oh, that's what these guys are writing. There's definitely censors mixed into the chat. Different words you can't use. I'm not reading what you're writing and censoring you. If you say certain words, it's not going to get in. Sorry. That's just the way it works.
Well, fix it, Joe. Fix it. That's what they're telling you, you fucking tard.
Can't even.
By the way, Chow, this was the other tard I was talking about. If you want to start going after Matarese, I think he really needs the full tard hunting effect.
Joe Matarese threes.
And, just another guy who's got fucking veneers. Anyone with a fucking smile like that. I mean, again, this is the equivalent of a Shuley smile. They shouldn't be trusted.
All right. This is the last one I'm reading that's not a super chat. Spooky Sammy, there were...
Joe, super chats ain't coming in. You know what I mean? It's not happening. You're going to have to read the regular chat. Like, that's just going to have to be what it is. Super chats ain't coming in. If you didn't figure that out already, I mean, you're in for a rude awakening.
It's a moment of complete...
If you're basing your entire show on super chats, and, the only way we can have fun is if you have super chats coming in.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Then you're doomed. You're doomed to fail.
Silence in between the laugh tracks. Worst monologue ever, and the audio engineer sucked too. I disagree. It was definitely not the worst monologue ever. It had some funny stuff in it. It was well done. He is a funny comedian. Like I said, I think he goes towards the shit that's gonna slightly upset people I think he goes to it a little too often, but
Yeah, but there was none of that in his monologue. He played it safe, you know?
and I think he can go the total regular kind of stand-up way too and be just as fucking hilarious. I think he's a talented comedian, and that was the reason he got picked to be on Saturday Night Live. All right. That's all I'm reading. You have to do super chats if you want to get them in. All right. And thank you guys for listening. We went about an hour and 28 minutes. That's a pretty long podcast.
It's not. That's like the beginning segment for my show.
And I appreciate you guys. And Tommy, thanks for calling in. You guys were all great except for a few of yous.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
There was a couple of assholes, but mostly good people in the super chat. We'll be on again tomorrow night. If you got any last second super chats,
Guys, come on. Last second super chats. Get them in. Come on. Do you want your chats read or not? Get those super chats in.
You want to throw in during this whole conversation?
Stop fucking begging. There's nothing that I can't stand more than a grown man wearing a fucking beanie indoors, a fucking hat that covers your ears indoors, begging, please, guys, come on, please. Please. Come on, just please. 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 Another chat. Please. Do you want your chats read or not? I'm not doing any much. Come on. Give me money. There's nothing I can't stand more than people just outright begging for cash. It's like, do something funny. Do something entertaining. Then I might give you fucking 99 cents.
I'd love to hear from you. I'll keep talking for another few minutes. What do you got?
And his TV goes off.
Ooh, the TV just shut off. Did you see that?
This is his show.
Joe CD noticed it fast.
And he's so nervous.
Let's get it back on. Is this not the right? Come on.
Holy fuck,
Come
man.
on, Joe CD. It's not that one.
And he calls himself
Joe CD.
Joe CD. For OCD.
Here it comes, everybody. And I'm going to have to find it again.
Yeah, I'm going to have to find it again. It's fucking brutal, man. It's fucking really brutal. The Joe Matarese show number 90. Come on, guys. Give me some super chats. Come on. We got to read some supers.
Jesus Christ. I'm sure one of you guys watching probably knows exactly what I'm doing wrong with this shit. Boom. Come on. I guess it goes for about an hour. Then it goes into screensaver mode. This is the best part of the podcast, right? When
Get the
shit
Carl and
doesn't
Mersh.
go
Yeah, right after this, Jacob Rhiness. We'll get the Carl and Mersh. Blade is prolific.
All right.
Says Ga.
Well, guys, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow night. I have a couple of guests, new guests, different guests every day this week. Should be good.
You want a cookie
And I hope
for
to have
that?
Ray DeVito on. I'm going to contact him.
Mr. Mean and Vicious himself.
Try to book him for one of the shows this week. So you never know
it's gonna be
which
mean,
one.
vicious, and funny.
Joe Matarese and Ray DeVito together.
Nobody
doing-
cares. That experiment was put on display on MLC this past week. And guess what? Nobody gave a rat's ass. Nobody cared. You know what we thought? Hey, we like bad, cringe fucking TV, but even Ray and Joe Matarese is like too pathetic to even put up with for an hour.
A podcast should be fun.
It's pretty bad when somebody like Joe Matarese is clinging on to the likes of Ray DeVito for any sort of notoriety.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew is here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Fun. Should be fun. And thank you. Thank you for watching. Go see me live. You see it scrolling on the bottom. 93.7 Italian Comedy Tour, March 22nd and the 23rd. I'll be in Boca Raton, Florida, March 24th through the 27th. I'll be in Key West, Florida. All the tickets are available at joematarese.com. Follow me on social media. It's at the Joe Matarese. Join the Patreon. Patreon.com/The Joe Matarese Show. You get all kind of free tickets to come to see me live anywhere in the country, and all kind of other stuff is available. Patreon.com/The Joe Matarese Show. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/C/.
Nothing I love more than being told what to do by a host. Go subscribe to my Patreon. Go subscribe to the YouTube. Go come out to my comedy shows. Go do this. Go do that. It's like, can I just fucking watch your show without doing anything? You know? Can't I just watch and listen? And is that not enough anymore?
The Joe Matarese. All right? You just subscribe. You'll always get notifications when I'm going live and the show's on and all that kind of stuff. I love it. I love you guys. This was a fun one. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. What else you got? See you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Later.
My God. Talk about cringe, am I right?
Cringe.
Good night, everybody.
Matarese Show. That was a fun one, says the Klein host.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun Joe. Jesus Christ. There's Joe Matarese. If anyone has episode 20, you got to send it to me. winby2radio@gmail.com, WB2radio at Twitter, or join the Winby2 Discord to upload any clips of Joe Matarese. I got. If you guys saw episode 20 last night, it was worse than that. All right, so that's going to move us over into Carl Hamburglar and Mersh, which I'm very excited to get into. Now, these guys had no chemistry. We're going to do Carl Mersh on WATP, and then we're going to do Mersh, and then I think we're getting out of here for today. But Mersh is he's teaming up with Carl from WATP.
Pathetic fucking loser and
Stupid fucking bitch. They're doing this WATP live in Florida, and Carl has been bringing on Melton and Mersh, all the guys he's going to be doing live shows with, to which all the appearances, by the way, have been, piss poor, cringe, and, it's just making fun of Stuttering John. It's like they need 17 guys to make fun of one person. Now, they make fun of Joe Matarese as well, but I think we did it first. Again, it's just like, go back 3 weeks, and we were making fun of Joe Matarese first. But whatever, that's not really the big deal. What I'm honing in on these Carl and Mersh clips here is the lack of chemistry and the forced laughter, the swing and misses when it comes to jokes landed. And there's going to be a bunch of that between Carl and Mersh here. So they're going to make fun of Joe Matarese first, and then I think they make fun of, Stuttering John. Okay, so let's check these both out. This is Carl Mersh and producer Chris, who doesn't say all that much, covering who we just covered, Joe Matarese. It's fucking brutal.
$5.
It's fucking brutal. I'm doing Jim Florentine, doing Joe Matarese. It's fucking brutal. Let's check it out, Carl. WAT sucks.
How are you, everybody? Let's shut this lovely Joe Matarese show music off as we shut this off. How are you?
You can
How
just
are
do
you
it.
today, everybody? Welcome to a spontaneous.
You don't say what you're doing. No. Let me just pause this video real
And
quick,
let me pop
Mersh,
this
and then
down, and
we just
bring
turn
this mic
off.
up.
We make eye contact.
Then Carl still with his frosted tips, still to this day. Again, you have zero room to be making fun of anybody. I'd rather watch a Joe Matarese show than watch my fucking podcast host with fucking Slim Shady tips over here, all right? That's just how That's just how it fucking goes. Why am I slipping into Joe Matarese? I'm doing it unironically now. It's kind of crazy. But, seriously, I would rather watch Joe Matarese than watch Carl with his frosted tips. And Mersh, it's like, you have zero room to talk. Mersh, you're like, the locale, along with Patrick Melton. These guys have zero self-awareness. They think, oh, I'll just make fun of someone else and that'll take the heat off me. It's like, no, you're a fucking jagoff. You're a fucking cringe lord. We laugh at people like you. Just because you're making fun of someone cringier doesn't take the heat off you. You see? Both of you are equally bad. Joe Matarese, Mersh, and Melton and Carl are all on the same level. I need people to understand this. Just because they're making fun of someone who you perceive or might think is worse doesn't make them better. They're still on the same level. That's a whole debate with Ray DeVito and Stevie Lou. Ray DeVito talks down to Stevie Lou and says Stevie Lou, he thinks he's above and superior to Stevie Lou. It's like, Ray, you're on the same level. You're the same guy. It's the same thing here. So I need people to understand that.
I think with producer Chris.
That exaggerated way of talking is not natural and so Opie-like.
It is.
Can't get away from the Opie.
There's a lot of Opie parallels I've been picking up.
And now the knit hat.
and there's actually one. I'm glad you said Opie because it reminded me there's something he does specifically that is exactly how Opie thinks.
Welcome to a
Those are the most
spontaneous...
medicated eyes I've ever seen.
I found out about that this week too. He is definitely on medication.
Spontaneous live as I got to get in the car.
It's like, Carl, you're probably on Adderall. Let's go to 250 here. This is where I think Mersh is going to do an Opie impression and Carl's going to fucking lose it.
Stream, and half of them are ripping on him. It's like, this is a bad format. Stop doing that.
Yeah, it, literally Opie streams are all, yeah, man, how about those Jets? Yeah, they had a good season. And then the next one's like, Anthony and Jim fucking own your ass. And he'll be like, man, I'm over it. I'm over it. It's like I don't want to do it anymore. He sounds like Marge Simpson after a while.
All right.
It's not that funny, Carl. Stop. With the forced laughter, can we knock forced laughter off in 2024? To be quite honest with you guys, I'm sick and tired of forced laughter. D Gulak comes in for the Canadian $2 with no message. That's the best sort of super chat in my book. Just a super chat with no message. Thank you, D Gulag. But seriously, can we cut the fucking forced laughter off in 2024? It's run its course now. Just because someone tries to be funny and it's not, and it's bombing, doesn't mean you have to overcompensate and laugh so it's not complete, silence and crickets. Crickets. So let's end plugs, end forced laughter, please, and thank you. 4 minutes in, Mersh fails on a joke. Oh, let's check this out. Fucking Mersh failing on a joke. Nothing I would rather see more than Mersh fail on a joke. Let's check it out.
Brutal. He's fucking brutal. He's going for the fucking jugular. I love it.
See, you should be saying funny shit like, I got cucked by a cop.
Huh? I got cucked by a cop? How is that funnier?
See, you should be saying funny shit like, I got cucked by a cop.
This is why locals shouldn't be making fun of other locals. You know what I mean? It's like, work on trying to not be a locale first, and then, and only then, is when you can make fun of other people who are cringier, and because you look ridiculous. You're trying out jokes here, and you're just whiffing.
See, you should be saying funny shit like, I got cucked by a cop. Right. My wife left me for a guy who makes $50,000 a year. Like, that would have been funny.
And Carl's trying everything in his power to, give it Mersh some sort of fucking, so it's not complete dead fucking air.
Wife left me for a guy who makes $50,000 a year. Like, that would have been funny.
No, just brutal. This is my Florentine. What do you have?
Terrible Florentine, by the way, Carl.
5. So he says there's 14 people watching. and he's on here promoting his gig, and then people stop watching him, and he figured.
Let's go to 508. Mersh steps on Carl's bad improv here. Let's check this one out. 508. Here we go.
Embarrassing. I got 10. Now we got 9. All right. Well, hey, guys, tell me what to do so I'm funnier. I like that he thinks that there's like a word of mouth going around. Like if he just starts getting funnier, all of a sudden people are just going to start piling in.
Oh, he's funny again. He's funny. Yeah.
Mom, I know we haven't talked in a couple years.
Lang now.
Yeah, you got to tune into Joe Matarese. Now, what would you do? I'll ask both of you guys. If you're doing a live stream and there's 9 people watching you, what do you think you would do? I'll answer for you. You'd ask for super chats, of course.
What?
You'd expect those 9 people to start giving you money.
Huff Dealey says, "Get it? How come nobody's
It might
fucking
already
doing
happen.
super chats? Fucking throw me a couple. Fucking
I can't tell with these two, to be honest with you, because it's like everything's got to be such an above and beyond laugh track. I'll go back. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, you got to tune into Joe Matarese. We haven't talked in a couple years.
Oh, yeah,
people are
that's
just going to start piling in.
Oh, he's funny again. He's funny. Yeah.
Mom, I know we haven't talked in a couple years.
Lang now.
Yeah, you got
so that was it right there. So Carl was trying to do like an improv, like Artie Lang sort of style joke, to which Mersh just completely steamrolls.
He's funny. Yeah.
Mom, I know we haven't talked in a couple
Artie
years.
Lang now.
Yeah, you got to tune into Joe Matarese.
Comedian riffing, guys, from the internet's best, Carl Hamburger and Mersh, producer Chris as well. It doesn't say much. 7:15. Mersh says everyone is spiraling, even Melton, and Carl agrees. So I thought this was interesting because we know Carl and producer Chris are going to be at Hackamania, and Melton and Mersh don't like each other. Mersh is going to take a shot at Melton, and Carl just kind of agrees with it. So Melton, you hear that? Your fucking boy Carl is agreeing with Mersh. How does that make you feel? 2 months before Hackamania.
Works for Kevin. It doesn't work for you. It doesn't
You
work
have
for
to take
everyone.
your shirt off and threaten to fist fight Chad, and then like they'll come over to your stream later. That's how this works. You understand? You're all buffoons, and the bigger of a buffoon you are, the more we'll watch you. Joe, the reason
It's like, Mersh, you're describing yourself.
people watch like Patrick Melton and Chad Zumach and like all and Ray DeVito is because they're spiraling.
Coming from a guy who has seizures every other fucking week due to the amounts of dabs he's ingesting, drinking, copious amounts of fucking whiskey, smoking cigarette after cigarette. Okay, I agree with you. Chad, Ray, and Melton are spiraling, but you're also spiraling, Mersh.
The more we'll watch you. Joe, the reason people watch like Patrick Melton and Chad Zumach and like all and Ray DeVito is because they're spiraling. And it's fun to watch.
Whoa, so you hear Carl there says, right. Hear that, Melton? You're spiraling according to Carl. You're going to take that? Or are you just going to cover fat people in steel toe for the next fucking 2 weeks?
You know what I mean?
You big giant fucking cuck.
Right. So, Joe is too, which is why I'm watching him, and I think he's going to build an audience
But
similar.
Carl, you dyed your hair blonde. And I don't care, again, it was just a bet. Okay, if I bet somebody I'm going to dye my hair blonde and I lost that bet, I'm sorry. I'm saying, hey, no offense, I'm not dyeing my hair blonde. It was just we were caught up in the heat of the moment. I'm not dyeing my hair blonde. Carl, you're also spiraling. You're dyeing your hair blonde because, not of a bet, but because you want to and you think it looks good. You're also spiraling, Carl. So, just a lot of shit going on here. Again, when lolcows team up to make fun of other lolcows, again, Joe Matarese is no different than Mersh. You have to understand this. Joe Matarese is no different than Carl. They're on the same level. They're all fucking cringe lords, roaming around, acting like they're better than the next guy. You're not, You're not. The difference is Carl gets numbers, Mersh gets decent numbers, Joe Matarese gets 9. That's the only difference. Outside of that, you guys are practically the same person. 11:35, Carl's critique outs him as a nerd. Okay, let's check this out. I forget what this was even about. 11:35, Carl's going to be outed as a nerd, which is something we already knew, but I guess we need this clip to reassure us here. Let's check it out.
Philly swinging a lacing ball down the third base line.
Oh, yeah. So Joe Matarese is doing a Harry Callis of my hometown, Philadelphia Phillies. R.I.P. Harry Callis, one of the legends in baseball. Legends. So he's Joe Matarese is doing this, and he's going to describe a baseball reference here. Here, just let him describe it, and then I'll explain it later.
Incoming to score is Dickie Thon and Ron Poliquin. You are the man.
You suck! I'm sure the impression is spot on, but he's talking about maybe a double down the third base line, and then he came in to score? It doesn't even make sense.
Carl, yes, it does. What are you talking about? Nerds? This is why we don't pick nerds in sports. You see? A double down the third baseline, if there was runners on, even if a runner was on first, he would probably score. If he's on second, he's definitely scoring. But, I mean, if you have someone quick, like Mookie Betts or, I don't even know who's a quick baseball player anymore. But point is they would probably score from a double down the third baseline, Carl. I mean, shut the fuck up. You've never played baseball in your life. You never will play baseball in your life. Shut the fuck up. Stick to Stuttering John.
About maybe a double. Suck! I'm sure the impression is spot on, but he's talking about maybe a double down the third base line, and then he came in to score? It doesn't even make sense. How many fielding errors were there in this play?
This show has the energy.
Well, he was saying there was a runner on, and that runner scored, Carl. What are we talking about here? So that was just a little one. We have, I think, two more from this, and then one more Carl Mersch clip. 1406, Mersch, humble bragging, followed by producer Chris Baum. Okay, let's check this one out. 1406. Here we go.
Like, oh, is this even worth your time to email someone?
I mean, here's a good one right here. What's his name? Is it Ronald Acuna Jr. the third? Something like that. I prefer Dio. I'm guessing you prefer Ozzy. Says Jeff Closer. Sean Daly. Hey, you dork. He was talking about the hitter. Listen again, ass clown. Yeah, but I don't think Joe was talking about that. And either way, it's like, Carl, shut the fuck up. You've never played a sport in your life. So either way, I still win. You know what I mean? Carl could have been talking about the hitter. Carl could have been talking about whatever he was talking about in sport. No matter what Carl says about sports, he's never played a sport in his life. So to comment on sports, again, is insane. That would be like me commenting on figure skating. I've never figure skated in my life, so therefore I wouldn't comment on it. You know what I mean? Carl's never stepped foot on a diamond in his life. He's never put on the leather. He's never held a stitched baseball in his life. Carl has been in marketing and bands and cover Stuttering John, the nerdiest of the nerdish shit. Carl's never had to wear a cup or put on baseball pants, get dirty. So you shouldn't be talking about baseball. Whatever. If Carl was talking about the hitter, fine. But a hitter could score from a double down the third base. Here, I was going to go back to it, but it's so far back. We'll just move on. How do you know that you're just talking shit? Well, maybe I am just talking shit. Carl, I mean, you know what I mean? Most of it is just talking shit. I mean, I'll play Carl one-on-one in a baseball match and see how far it goes. But yeah, most of it is talking shit, and most of it is facts as well. You know what I mean? Again, Carl has never done anything athletic in his life, which makes me the victor, because that's all I do is off athletic things. All right, let's keep watching.
Like we have like almost 2,000, I think, people just on locals now that are
humble
subs.
brag,
and like. Yeah, Chad, they drop off sometimes. Like, people have financial situations change. The debit card gets stolen. They got to order a new one, whatever. Like, you don't passively aggressively message everyone the next day over $5.
Yeah. Chad could be shooting himself in the foot by stealing cards.
Right. Oh, my God. So that was the other thing that Chad used to do.
So I guess producer Chris tries to make a joke here, which bombs.
could be shooting himself in
over 5.
So Mersh is talking about, I think, stolen credit card. I don't even know what they're even talking about anymore, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Chad
Crazy.
could be shooting himself in the foot by stealing cards.
Right.
Making a Chad Zumock credit card joke. Producer Chris, I liked you better when you weren't saying anything at all.
Oh my God. So that was the other thing that Chad used to do. He actually did it recently again, where he talks about his Patreon and he goes, "Do you guys see how much Tim Dillon is making? Why can't you give me some of that money?" Like, he's literally saying, like, I want some of that Tim Dillon money. Where's all that internet money go? I want some of that.
Come on, buddy.
Internet money.
Imagine comparing yourself to like that level of somebody. You know?
Yeah,
like,
he
that
just
would be
thinks
like me and Royce being like, "What's up? You can't give us Theo Vaughn money? Like, what's going
Right,
on?"
yeah, what's the problem here? Hey, Spotify, how come you're not returning my phone calls? What the fuck?
We're just as good as Theo Vaughn.
Theo Vaughn stinks.
Oh my God. Are you guys are giving money to Tim Dillon and not to me? Yes.
Yes.
Correct. That's exactly what we're doing. All right, one more impression here before
Somebody should have responded with, "Wait, Tim Dillon has a Patreon? I gotta go sign up."
Yeah, right. Sounds amazing.
None of this is funny, by the way. This is just overcompensation for bad jokes.
Gotta go.
All right, one more amazing impression here before.
All right, we're going to go over to their Stuttering John segment now, which I thought was, I think, a little better than what we just watched with Joe Matarese. Check this out. Here, let's do a quick refresh.
Who are these podcasts? WATP.
What John does on his show, he's so unprepared. He just starts scrubbing through different subreddits. And he's literally just scrolling through, looking for things that are interesting, falling for obvious jokes.
And out of the again, you know, I have to reiterate this for people who just cuck to Carl. Stuttering John has had way more success than all three of these fucking buffoons on the screen. So what is it that you're actually doing or saying? Well, like, you know what I mean? You guys have no room to talk. Mersh, Stuttering John is more successful, and I'd probably go out on a limb and say, maybe I'm an oddball here, but is more funnier than Mersh. Joke for joke, Stuttering John would rip Mersh in half. He would rip Carl in half. And don't even get me started with producer Cricket Chris. I mean, this guy says, you know, one word every fucking 37 minutes.
Like this one, which is hilarious.
But they have to make fun of him.
Is this really true? Now, people, is that Rocco Burrow? He got arrested.
They have to make fun of him. Let's go to 418, bad. Okay, so we're going to get some KB impressions. Bad KB impressions from Carl and Mersh. Nothing I hate more than people doing a KB impression. It's the hackiest fucking thing, especially when done wrong, like Mersh and Carl here. Let's check this out, 418.
More than Kevin Brennan, I will give him that.
Yes, that's true. Although even Brennan's now playing clips of Stuttering John on his show.
But he's not. He's going, Adam, pull up that clip.
Did you find it yet? It's so embarrassing.
Get that clip of Carl playing with its baby Yoda.
Look at his wife. I think she's older than him.
Oh, yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Okay, all right.
Mersh is pulling a Vito here, eating his fucking fingernails.
I think she's older than him.
So he's chewing on his fucking fingers, much like Ray DeVito does.
Oh, yeah.
So again, you know, it's like that. That's what I mean when I say, you know, Mersh, Ray DeVito, Carl, not Stuttering John, fucking Joe Matarese. They're all on the same fucking level.
Embarrassing.
All right.
I bet he doesn't even ride a bicycle.
What color is his helmet?
It's okay. I love this one.
And it doesn't even sound like Kevin Brennan. You know what I mean? It just sounds like you're doing a gay voice.
What color is his helmet?
It's okay.
This is the prop. This is why I hate going on other shows, because you have to fake laugh and when people are starting to riff with each other. You know what I mean? Because if you don't fake laugh, then it makes it super awkward in the moment, and it makes it, you know, it appears like, you know, you guys are bombing. So you have to overcompensate and fake laugh, and none of this is funny. None of this is funny.
All right.
I bet he doesn't even ride a bicycle.
What color is his helmet?
Oh, there it is. Okay. I love this
Like
one.
none of that
This
is
is, by
funny.
the way, this is something going on this whole fucking time. He's trying to find us. This one clip. Merch and I are just amusing ourselves.
I think this is what his audience does.
He's still going. He's still going.
I mean, really bad. 6:55, bad chemistry. Mersh is stretching. Okay, let's check this out. 6:55 here. And then we're going to watch Mersh stretch.
Gonna homeschool you.
Okay.
Holy shit.
That's his other one.
There you go.
The pandemic hit.
Oh, yeah,
Because where
sure
we
he
were at-
doesn't want his kids to get molested and beat up. He's a real loser.
Holy shit.
Are you fucking with me? You fucking with me?
Holy hell. All
You're
right.
not even going to have a daughter with zipper tits.
So he does a joke and he starts to just stretch for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe he's getting ready to run a 40-yard dash. Maybe he's ready to do a lap in a pool. Like, why are you stretching? What's got you stretching, Merch?
I have a daughter with zipper tits.
Why are you stretching? What? I mean, seriously, I've never. I don't think I've ever stretched on a podcast ever, unless I was getting ready to go play baseball right after the show.
With zipper tits.
And Carl just, loses it. I mean, it's not even that funny. We've heard this joke before. Zipper tits, no tits, your daughter has tits. We've heard this before. What is so funny?
I have a daughter with zipper tits.
So,
And, you know what I mean? What is so fucking funny?
It's.
all
You're
right.
not even going to have a daughter with zipper tits.
Hello? What is so funny about this?
Holy hell. All
You're
right.
not even going to have a daughter with zipper tits.
So, John has been doing this.
I'll be here all week.
All
You're
right.
not even going to have a daughter with zipper tits.
So,
Locals shouldn't be making fun of other. Well, Mersh sucking doesn't make Stuttering John not suck. I mean, maybe Steve S. But no matter what you say, Stuttering John is leagues better than any of these guys. At least, like, he has the ability to be off the cuff, funny, and say and be like, you know what I mean, entertaining. Merch doesn't have that ability. Carl does not have that ability. I'm sorry. I mean, I've never seen a clip where Carl's like actually doing something funny, unless it's like the behest over, of somebody else. Unless he's covering Joe Matarese and he's making fun of Joe Matarese, and you'd be like, okay, maybe Carl's being funny there, but it's because he's putting someone else worse than him on the screen. So you look on the screen, you see Carl and Joe Matarese, and you're like, oh shit, we'll just laugh at Joe Matarese. Carl seems like he's doing great. He's laughing. He's having a great time. Carl's, therefore funny. It's like, that's not the case at all. Again, they're both the same. And if we don't pick up anything from today's show, just remember that. These guys are practically all the same. 825, Carl laughs like a fruit. Wow, I can't believe I wrote that in my notes. Carl laughs like a fruit. Mersh thinks John is funny. Mersh over the top joke. All right, I forget what even this is about here. We'll just let it rock through 820 here. Check
The
it
old
out.
Tom Myers monologue.
John, is it true
laugh.
that the German
Yes.
Navy used their apartment to sink the Louisiana?
The Louisiana
I don't think
Purchase.
so, but I'll give you this.
What does Napoleon have to do with this?
All right, so now John's excited about the $2, so he's going to give us a show here.
Yeah, baby. Oh, come on, man. Hey! Yeah.
See, Stuttering John just even doing this, like, unironically, is funnier than anything Carl or Mersh or producer Chris has ever done combined.
What does Napoleon have to do with this?
All right, so now John's excited about the $2, so he's going to give us a show here.
Yeah, baby. Oh, come on, man. Hey!
Even Mersh agrees.
Yeah. I'm not getting any love. Yeah.
This is the best.
He's just going to get angry and go, fuck this computer.
This is the hardest he's ever made me laugh.
This is the hardest he's ever made me laugh.
That's amazing. When he fails and shit, it really is impressive.
It almost looks like he's trying to cast a magic spell.
Oh, this is it right
And he
here.
lost his powers. Kazam! Oh, and he lost his powers. Kazam!
Wow. So that's Mersh trying to be funny. Stuttering John wasn't trying to be funny and is more funnier than Mersh trying to be funny. You see how that works?
When he fails and shit, it really is impressive.
It almost looks like he's trying to cast a magic spell. And he lost his powers. Kazam!
I have another clip of him looking for a clip that goes on for minutes, but whatever. We get the point. He's really
Yikes. I mean, that's all I'm saying on that. Yikes. How long until Lady K comes out? I'd say probably 2 years. I'd give it 2 years when this whole thing comes crumbling down. So that's up. Mersh on WATP. Again, all these guys are teaming up. The nerds are teaming up, and we won't allow them to overrun the common folk. All right, let's do one more thing. We're going to do Mersh on his Nightwave radio, and then I think we're going to get out of here. MLC starting in about a half hour. We've covered a lot here today. Let's bust out the guitar one more time. Let's see what we got working on today's show. Stuttering John is greater than Mersh. Stuttering John is greater than Carl. Change my mind. I feel like Steven fucking Crowder. Let's go to... Oops. God damn it. There we go. 24-hour stream, people are saying. do one more. Last one for real. Out on the street for a living. Oh, wrong tuning. Out on the street for a living. It's just only begun. Got you under their thumb. All right, anyway. I really do need a new fucking seat, man. Makes so much fucking noise. All right, let's do this merch. Let's do this merch stuff here. Nightwave Radio. We're gonna watch him do a lot of coping and, well, maybe a little coping and seething. I don't know. Coping and seething, though.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Mersh is coping.
Anyway, all right, so this is Mersh on Nightwave, his flagship program on Rumble. This is going to be the last thing we do, guys. This has been a fucking blast. Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for liking the stream. And thank you for everything else. We do appreciate that around these parts here of the net. People are clapping. Thank you. Thank you so much. We do appreciate that. All right, let's check it out. This is Mersh. Nightwave. Rumble. Let's get it on.
Unless you do this, you're gonna get killed. You're gonna die.
Hello. Hit the like
show,
button if
guys.
you haven't already. 103 of you in here. There's 56. That's half.
I am your host, Mersh. Ghost of Mersh on Twitter. Suspended for 5 days. Not for the tweet you would think it was. I think my N-word tweet is still on the profile, but apparently I told somebody they should be thrown from a helicopter because I didn't like their shirt. Fucking stupid Twitter. Just trying to see if the N-word tweet is still up. Yeah, the N-word tweet's still there.
TJ Holly, aka Teamster Tom, says, anyone ever heard of a husband and wife called the Kills? Bitch can sing. Are you talking about Mr. and Mrs. Kill Everything? Also, a triggered, the client host is saying. I don't know. I've never heard Mr. and Mrs. Kill Everything sing, if that's who you're referring to. All my best N-word tweets were on my suspended account. Oh, God damn it. Decline host. Let's keep watching Mersh.
There. I just couldn't. I really thought it was going to be the N-word tweet. I used the N-word like 6 times in one tweet. And then I woke up the next day sober and I'm like, uh-oh, I'm suspended. Must be the N-word. Nope. It was for making fun of a guy's shirt. You just never know what you're going to get popped for.
TJ Holly say, no, it's a band. Okay, I thought you were talking about Mr. and Mrs. Kill Everything. No, I haven't seen them, to be honest with you, TJ Holly. But I will definitely check them out after this show, which will be wrapping up in about 15, 20 minutes.
Anyway, welcome to Nightwave. Since I don't have a Twitter, why don't you be a sport and share this stream on your Twitter? Help us grow the channel. We're at 4.68 now. Almost a 4.7.
So there's almost an 8.7, he was going to say.
An 8.7.
But there's nothing I like more than when a streamer pops on with a QR code of a Cash App right above their fucking head. I mean, can I even fucking scan this? There's nothing I like more than a fucking QR code on my fucking screen here. Is this allowing me to scan? Like, what happens when I scan this? Just go to Mersh on Cash App. How do I scan a goddamn QR code? Is it this hard? Yo, it's fucking brutal. It's me. It's fucking Joe Matarese doing Jim Florentine. It's fucking brutal. So nothing is happening. I'm trying to scan this QR. Oh, wait. Here we go. Link, show options, open link. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's just Mersh's Cash App to Michael Sheely. That's his name. So I think the Klein host put that earlier, or somebody put that earlier in the chat, that Mersh's last name is actually Shiley or Sheely. Schiele. Right here. This is what you get. This is Mersh's direct link to a Cash App. Again, nothing I like better than a host show. I mean, this is worse than fucking Aaron M. Holt.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Like, I know Aaron begs with a tin can and a black fucking Shaka Zulu doll, which, by the way, this is the last stream of Black History Month, which I'm bringing a tear to my eye. Oh, so sad. Shout out to all the blacks. John Dalton, Brian Dalton, whatever the fuck his name is. But this is worse than Aaron M. Holt somehow. Worse.
7K subs. You may have noticed I've been running repeats overnight, and that's helping to get some new people coming around. So we're hopefully going to keep that going as a little thing.
Sheely.
RevengeOfTheSys.com/Nightwave.
Bob Sheely.
That's where you can donate directly to the show. Once again, RevengeOfTheSys.com/Nightwave. If you want to buy me a coffee, go to PayPal, Venmo, crypto, whatever you want to do.
Don't do any of that. We're just going to mute that if he continues to plug. Okay, what is happening? Did I just break my fucking computer? Shout out to blacks, half blacks, and quarter blacks, says Stephen M. All right, remember 1015. I don't know why that just froze. Rumble's fucking weird, though.
Bad news financially. So, needless to say, next couple of weeks, I'm going to be getting fucking squeezed hard. Everyone, the IRS, the attorneys.
The IRS and the attorneys are zeroing in on Mersh and trying to squeeze him for every last penny. I mean, this is brutal.
Everyone hates me.
Fucking brutal.
Also, I realized this is a good one. You're going to love this one, too. Let the music stop. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Knock it off. It's almost over.
Now, mind you, this background of fireworks that he has, we covered this on like the first show back of the Bladesurrection, the 9-hour journey that was. He put this background up, and it's poorly lit. He's sitting in a complete green room, first of all. That's poorly lit, so much so the green screen is bleeding through. What you see right now is the bleed through of the green screen because it's not lit well enough. But this background was from New Year's Eve. He said, we were on air covering this. I'm going to put up fireworks on my stream because it's New Year's Eve. Why am I doing a poor Matarese here? That's why these fireworks are, and he still has yet to change them. It's like, Mersh, it's going to be St. Patty's Day next. Why don't you put a goddamn leprechaun behind you and call it a day?
So I had this thing on credit, right? Not my car payment. It was something else that I did that I financed. And so you guys remember when my debit card got stolen? Like, a few months back. Not the physical card, but...
Of course not. The numbers, right?
Like the number got stolen and somebody was going wild.
Because people steal my number, my debit card's number all the time. You guys wouldn't even begin to understand the hassle I go through by all the people trying to scam the number from my debit card. They just guess it out of random. The expiration date and the CVV code on the back.
All of my shit. So I had to freeze it and go through all the shit, whatever. And you guys remember, like, my car payment, a couple other things just got fucked up along the way.
Now, mind you, this guy was just making fun of Joe Matarese and Stuttering John, and he has a Cash App QR code above him. His green screen is poorly lit in his studio, and now he's, like, setting us up and playing the Ray DeVito sympathy card here because he's trying to make us feel bad enough where we feel like, man, this guy's going through a rough patch. Let me give him like $2 or $5 or buy him a coffee. You know what I mean? This is desperate and pathetic. I mean, Stuttering John doesn't even beg like this. Joe Matarese, again, this is why you guys are on the same level. You guys beg just about the same. You're on the same level as Joe fucking Matarese.
Then I had to fix all that. Well, I had this other thing on finance that I had auto pay, but it wasn't my debit card. It was tied to my bank account. But when I had the fraud hit, it like smashed into my checking account. And the one day before I could put money back in it, that they tried to run it for this loan, they were like, oh, insufficient funds. Then guess what they did? This is genius. They stopped my auto pay. So the next month they didn't take it out. The next month they didn't take it out.
Now, I don't know about you, but banks and people who take money out of your card on a monthly basis don't stop auto pay. It usually is because you either have insufficient funds, or something on your end. It's not the bank's fault, or it's not the whoever's trying to collect money's fault. It's typically your fault.
So I've been getting phone calls from these assholes the last couple of weeks, and I'm like, the fuck is this? So I call them, like, what's the problem? So apparently I owe them for like 5 months of payments. So I'm like, oh, cool. Why don't you guys just resume auto pay if it, just, whatever. So that's fun. Everybody hates me. Everybody's out for my blood. It is what it is. Salute. So I wasn't going to drink tonight, but I'm not going to be fun and have a a show unless I drink.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
I receive not just financial, but I've received. Let's just say that I'm very good for the most part keeping it to myself. I always tell my tragedy stories a little bit down the road when the statute of limitations is up, but when things are going,
when the statute of limitations are up, how's that related to a tragedy story? A tragedy story is like, I was jumped and my Jordans were stolen and my car was stolen and everything, all my possessions were stolen. What does statute of limitations have to do with anything tragedy based? Unless, like, you're the one doing the stealing.
I'm very good, for the most part, keeping it to myself. I always tell my my tragedy stories a little bit down the road when the statute of limitations is up. But when things are going on,
What does that even mean?
I tend to keep it very tight. And needless to say, I've been trying to do good shows, trying to be amusing, trying to be fun, trying to do my job. But let's just say I'm carrying a lot of shit lately. Personal, financial,
Of course.
a lot of shit.
Of course. So donate, guys.
So this is the tweet I thought would get me in trouble. And I wrote this, obviously, at a bar.
All right, so he goes over his tweet, which got him banned, I believe, on Twitter. We're going to just fast forward that. It's a lot of N-bombs here.
Marge has been whining nonstop.
So he's talking about his cat, Marge, as Jeff Closer comes in for the $2.99. Says to cover insufficient funds. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I've had one too many fucking shots over here. All right, it's fucking brutal over here, Jeff Closer. Don't make fun of my speech impediment, all right? Thank you. Thank you for the $2.99. Aren't we all? It sounds as if Mersh is a criminal waiting for the statute of limitations to run out. That's the conclusion I'm drawing. Doodle. All right, so he's gonna. So he Mersh is a rescue. He likes to rescue cats, homeless cats, much like P.F. Chang's and the Brendan Schaub subreddit. And he rescued this cat named Marge. And now this cat named Marge has been very vocal. She cries out on every stream, to which Mersh doesn't like this, and he's trying to give this cat away. So if you guys are looking, if you're in the market for a homeless cat from a guy like Mersh, hit Mersh up. I'm sure he would give you this cat. How fucking epic of a troll would that be, by the way, to own Mersh's cat? I'm not even a cat guy, but I might just fucking hit Mersh up just to get this cat, just to have the cat do a show with me or two. And then I'll let Butters devour it and fucking tear it to shreds afterwards as a rag doll. So people are like, oh my God, how harsh are you? That's fucking cruel, man. That's fucking cruel. It's fucking brutal. No, it's just, I can't stand cats, man. I really can't. I mean, I just can't stand cats. They're so goddamn needy. You know what I mean? They don't play with you. They don't play fetch. They piss on the carpet. They throw up out of nowhere. They get hairballs. Ugh. You can't take them out. If an intruder comes in, like John Dalton tries to rob your house, like a John Dalton type tries to rob your house, what are they going to do? Hiss? You'd kick it in the face. You know what I mean? A cat will not defend your castle at all. A dog, on the other hand, well, you might stand a chance. Or at least a dog will buy you some time until you can go upstairs and get the Smith & Wesson to put a bullet in John Dalton's face. There it is. A cat, however, will just stand there looking dumb and confused. What do I do? And just throw up a hairball as the intruder rushes its way past it and moves on to steal your prized possessions. Cats are no mas for me. Okay, sorry. I know we have some cat lovers in this chat. They might disagree with this point. That's fine. We don't have to be completely aligned in everything. In fact, I don't want to be aligned with everything from people. That's when things start to become questionable. When you start to agree with everything someone else is saying, it's like, I'm more of a dog guy. But my point is, how epic of a troll would it be to claim Mersh's cat, to own Mersh's cat, Marge, and then feed it to the wolves?
Threw up again today. That was fun to come home to.
Wait, Billy says, my cat goes to war with me. She's a battle cat. Well, unless she's the size of a tiger, you know what I mean? The fact that that's even a sentence, my cat goes to war with me, it's like, unless you're a smaller fella, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, Marge, I know. It's fun. I will say this, guys. I finally turned around on Marge. I kind of want to find her another home. She's finally got...
Okay, well, he says he's got a Siamese cat. Okay. Yeah, you might be right. Siamese cats are vicious. They are mean and vicious.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and...
Funny. My Bengal has... Well, you really have a Bengal coatsy locked away There was a Law and Order episode one time where I forget the dude's name. Oh, fuck. It was a Law and Order SVU episode, and I forget the fucker's name. It was played by a rapper, and he had a Bengal cat locked away in his fucking house. The Bengal cat winded up eating the black dude. It was, I mean, the most funniest. We got to find this now. It was one of the most funniest fucking things Law and Order SVU. Mind you, a show about rape, the R word, I should have said, has ever written. You're used to watching fucking like these actresses like crying over the rape case. Oh. And then just cut to this Law and Order episode of, what the fuck was his name? How do I even search this? Law and Order SVU. Gotts. That was the guy's name. Gotts. I think Gotts, Money, Bengal, Cat. I don't even know. Hopefully this pops up. No. This isn't it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about here? Gotts, Money, Rapper, episode. Like, I don't even know how to search this. The dude's name was Gotts. Hold on. I gotta find this. Bengal tiger. No, none of it's... Does anyone know what I'm talking about here? No. I used to have a William cat. My Falcons will destroy... Wow, Stephen M has... See, now, that's just a whole nother level of fucking gangster, right? Some of us have dogs, some of us have cats, some of us have fucking pet fish, a la Brendan Schaub. And then you got guys like Stephen M chilling with fucking falcons, pterodactyls, and eagles. You're just on a different level of gangster, man. Cat saves boy on bicycle was cool. My Russian gray was a monster. Fuck, says Sam V. Jesus Christ, man. Beagle, not Bengal. Fuck. He said beagle. I didn't say beagle. Now you're just fucking joshing me, God. God, why you got it? What's got you joshing? Marge, you're breaking my heart. A Colt C, AT. No bullshit. Cats in a corner will go ape shit. Yeah, you know what you do when a cat in a corner? You fucking spray it with water. They freak out. You grab it by its neck and you choke slam it. Very simple. Especially most cats are declawed and fixed. They're very easy to defeat, you know? A dog, you can't just choke slam. Don't be a Josh guy. Bubs S says, I used to watch a YouTube channel 10 years ago of a guy who had a fully grown tiger sleeping in his bed next to him in his apartment with two tiny dogs. Raytard the untrainable. I got a couple of alligators now, but I'm going to just eat them, he says. That's amazing. Blade pulling a ray? How am I pulling a ray right now? Jeff Closer. What the fuck? Why am I raying? I can't find this Law and Order episode here. Of course, what do I even search? Law and Order SVU Bengal Tiger episode. With, who's that fucking... you guys are going to make me search it. I'm telling you, it's worth it. When it's over. I forget I think it's season 5. I love Law and Order SVU. That's what I watch before bed. Judge me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Brotherhood, hate, ritual, families, home, mean, careless, sick, lowdown, criminal, painless, bound, poison, head. These are the titles of Law and Order SVU episodes here. I've bought, I think it was like an early on season too. Lust, Angels, Dolls, Waste, Juvenile, Resilience, Damage, Risk, Rotten, Mercy, Pandora, Tortured, Privilege, Desperate, Appearances, Dominance, fallacy, futility, grief, perfect, and soulless. No, that's not it either. Maybe it was season 5. Or I'm sorry, that was season 4. I already did season 5. Let's do season 6. Birthright, debt, obscene, scavenger, outcry, coincidence, charisma, doubt, weak, haunted, contagious. I don't know if that's it. Identity, quarry, game, hooked, ghost, rage, pure. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it was season 3. All right. We're going to try something real quick. Just give me... I have to find this now. Gots, money, law, and order. Wildlife. That's it.
You want me to interrogate somebody you know? For details on how I can help you get the ultimate confession, go to NBC.com right now.
Just hold on. With a flash of a...
Yeah, that was the episode. This was it.
There's a reason Olivia is the longest running becoming.
All right, whatever.
I'm not
I
going
can't
to
find
some
it.
good old boy back room alone with you.
I can't
want
find it. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Big Boy. That was the rapper, by the way. Okay, I'll try one more thing. Big Boy Tiger Scene. Oh. I don't think that's it. Whatever. Sorry, I don't know. Look it up for yourself. The episode's titled Wildlife. It's with the rapper Big Boy. Send Doodle the link. Doodle, you want to hop in? Come on, man. Acknowledge the Doodle. Hop in, Doodle. What's up? Member for 4 months, Doodle. Wildlife Season 10. Thank you, Doodle. Thank you, Doodle. How long has that been in the chat? Wildlife Blade. I simply... See, this is what happens when you don't read the chat. Joe Matarese. Thank you, Doodle. Thank you so much. I feel like a fucking dickhead now because I was, like, neglecting the chat. Well, I wasn't neglecting it, but I wasn't able to read it. Wildlife Season... What did you say? It was Season 10? I'll find here. Let's just play Mersh. I'll find it and then I'll show you the clip.
I'd meet to the
Thank
point
you,
where
Doodle.
I hate her.
Thank you.
So I'm going to try to adopt her out. Probably not a ringing endorsement for getting her adopted. I just don't think she's happy here, and I don't think she would be happy back outside either now. But I think she would be better off. She needs a human
damn it,
being
Doodle,
that
you
can
know
pay
better.
Way more attention to her. And B, I just don't think like she'll put up with Clarence. She doesn't like Lou. Lou's kind of a bully. I don't think she likes the other cats. I think I think she needs to be a solo cat.
A solo cat.
I need to find a really, really lonely, fat white woman. Not for me, but for Marge. If Marge found a fat woman that didn't have a cat and she just wanted one cat, Marge would be perfect because she would just dote on that cat. Just say in the description, very vocal. Yeah, then nobody will ever want to adopt her. She did it last night to the point where I literally, I was gonna I came very close to yelling. But I did more of a shut up. But I wanted to scream at her. But anyway, let's move on. So if you missed it, I did misspeak Friday when I promised I'd be on Who Is His Podcast live. He did do it on the paywall, which I didn't know. I underestimated the Jewishness of a man named Carl Hamburger. But he already has some clips up. If you want to watch them, I'm not going to sit here and watch myself on a show, but just check out Who Are These Podcasts on YouTube. We made fun of Joe Matarese. We made fun of Stuttering John. We made fun of Fighter and the Kid. The Fighter and the Kid live event was a fucking disaster. Do I have out? Let's play that. I'm not going to play the Who Are These Podcasts because we did better on that together. But this guy does. I found this from Carl. He mentioned this on Who Are These Podcasts, so I gave him a sub. This is called Comedy Podcast Roast. And this another channel that just shits on this whole sphere of people. But there was a little passive aggression during the show that this guy picked up on. But I don't think
yet. The Fighter and the Kid had their first live podcast in Austin, Texas. And what Baba calls the...
Guys, how many people do you think? And if you know the real answer, don't say it. But guess.
Trying to find this
I want
shit.
you to guess. Fighter and the...
All right, he's going to go over this Fighter and the Kid nonsense.
Brendan should work out and coordinate. So used to rural towns back. I had buddies that had rooms there. I paid like $60 so I could just keep moving along my way. I'll say Rogan, special guests. That means I'm going to ask some of my friends, but don't, that's why you didn't.
I'm not trying to do two things at once.
At all. It was just Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub. So you would think Baba would be the one to apologize to the crowd. But no. He uses Brian Callen to apologize at the very end of the live event. Classic Brendan. So
Yo, baby girl, you got to shut the fuck up. I love you. I do. You're a sweet cat. But you got to shut the fuck up, please.
So he stopped the coverage here, and he's just yelling at his cat. That's why I hate cats.
So
Yo, baby girl, you got to shut the fuck up. I love you. I do. You're a sweet cat.
You don't love her. You just were saying how you wanted to get rid of her. You just said you need to find an older, fat, white girl to dump this cat off to.
You got to shut the fuck up, please.
And she doesn't understand English. I hate to break the fourth wall here, Mersh, but your cat doesn't understand human talk.
Love of God, please have some fucking mercy on me, please.
check this video clip.
Dude, I was trying to put together these replays, like these best of Nightwaves, which if you guys may, some of you guys noticed that. I've just been running Nightwave overnight because it brings in new eyes. Some people check it out. Some people, some people even donated, which was hilarious. Please don't donate when other people are live. Like, I'm not kidding. I know you think it's a funny bit, but please don't. Please don't. If JJ's live, if Daywave's live, if any of these other things are live, don't come in here and start tipping and fucking with them, But, I've been doing the replay. I'm trying to set up shit. I was trying to edit some videos and search through all.
Imagine Mersh searching through videos and editing old Nightwave clips.
Remember, like I said, years ago, I sent my hard drive to SoCal Chris during COVID when it was like nobody had work. And I was like, I'll pay you if you just archive, tag, and timestamp these old episodes, because I never did any of that, and organize them in a way that I can, they're chronological and titled and all that shit. And then he immediately found work, which, to his credit.
So he was going to pay this guy to chronologically put these old episodes together in order and make a best of, right? This guy who couldn't find work. It was during the pandemic. He sends this guy, producer Chris, or whatever the fuck his name was, his hard drive to put all these episodes together. And this guy, Chris, was like, you know what, man? I found a job. I don't need your work. Sorry.
Credit. I mean, a lot of people out there were fucking struggling and couldn't find another job. But he was like, I found a job. And I'm like, that's fair. So then he just sat around, never got done. So then I started doing it this weekend. I started going through and tagging old episodes, going through and fixing shit, and making a few best ofs, And the whole time she's just, and I'm like, fuck, stop. Also, another note, not a note, really a request. If anybody in the audience has or ever downloaded my little lunchbox, and this is really hard.
All right, so Mersh is battling his cat, much like, I forget who put it in the chat earlier. Brian, maybe, said he battles his cat. They go to war almost every day. Well, so is Mersh. Mersh is at war with his cat, Marge. So it was Billy, I think. Billy said, And so he says again, dude, you would be surprised about my cat, Livy. Bro, she could do anything dogs can do. I'm going to need to see a video because I don't believe that, to be quite honest with you. Teamster time later, says TJ Holly. What's MLC starting? We're gonna wrap up anyway. So that's what I wanted to show you on Mersh. He's not in a good way. He's battling his cat Marge.
Breaking news.
Somebody before this cat Marge ends up in a fucking gutter or sewer. Reach out to Mersh to acquire the cat. I can't find this Law and Order episode. I mean, I know where it's at. I see it. Season 10, Wildlife. It's episode numero 7, but there's no clips. I have it purchased on my phone, but I can't I can't send it for some reason, and I can't find it on my computer. I would love to show this, man. It's fucking hysterical. Here we go. Wildlife. And there's no way I could send it. I'll just play I'll pull Brennan. What's got? Money.
Vicious felonies or members of an elite squad
Known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories. You guys see that? Just watch it through my phone.
Sir, can you hear me? Just hold on. The ambulance is coming. Stay with me, pal. Stay with me.
GSW to the left arm into the chest. Second one to the left shoulder. Lost 2 pints of blood.
Clear trauma 2. I need O-neg and an infuser.
Gauze. Forceps.
Heart rate capped at 180. BP 150 over 100.
I need 2 more units of O-neg.
Miss Parker.
Oh my God, Elliot!
Where's
Elliot!
the radiologist? He's
Elliot!
Almost 254. We need another H&H.
Elliot! Elliot! Hold on, best theme song in the world. All right, let's fast forward. Captured rapists. I just want to show you this got money. Where is it at? This was actually a great episode. Shout out to Doodle. What's got? I can't see. What's got? Oh, here it is right here.
Announced.
Hyenas are his calling card?
And this murder weapon, their jaws are strong enough to pulverize bone. They can eat and digest almost anything, except hair and metal.
You telling me that thing killed Gotts?
Check out the hyena vomit. He have a lot of bling.
So long, Gotts.
So long, Gotts.
It's Bushido.
So originally they thought it was a hyena, but it turned out to be Gotts's tiger. Amazing stuff. Thank you, Doodle, for that. I'm gonna go immediately following this episode. I'm gonna go make a bowl of pasta and watch Wildlife from Law and Order. That's amazing. Blade forgot he was live. Yeah. We're just watching Law and Order SVU episode. All right, we're gonna wrap up, guys. Thank you so much. This has been fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you. We do appreciate that. Obviously, it's a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show.
Very fun
week.
Gots. Very fun Gots. R.I.P. Gots. Quick shout out to everyone who contributed on today's show. We appreciate you guys. You guys are the reason why we're able to do shows. So we thank everyone who has pitched in even when things became a little desperate on today's show.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a roll, please, for the love of Christ. All right, so on today's show, we got Michaela, Lil Quad, Dub, Dick Fitzwell, Balls Deep, Beloved Chatter, Lil Quad again, Sweaty Tryhard, Beloved Chatter, D Gulag, Jeff Closer, who pointed out that he seemed to thought I was forgotten that I was live. No. We knew. We were just watching some Wildlife Season 10 from Law & Order. And, of course, Doodle for being a member for 4 months. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best. We do appreciate that. We'll be back on Sunday. We'll be back on Sunday morning, so make sure to tune in then. Thank you so much. You guys have been a fucking blast. Thank you, Blade and chat. Thank you, chat. Great job, John. Thank you, Jeff. Very fun show. Very fun, Blade. Thanks, Chris. You're very sweet. Have a great rest of your week. This coming week. Have a great weekend. I have to attend a band practice night. I'll be practicing the tuba. So that's where I'll be. Stay safe. Keep an eye on all these guys. Patrick Melton or Melton or whatever the fuck his name is. Patrick and the rest. Ray DeVito tonight. Mir Musk. Ray DeVito. It's an interview you're not going to want to miss. Make sure you check that out. We'll be covering that on Sunday, breaking that all down, and more Tard hunting. If Ray DeVito is live, which I don't think he'll be tonight, but if he's live throughout the week, me and Chow will be there. The big roast is next week. The mean and vicious roast, that is.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Thank you, guys. Dub, Colt C, Mr. C's Hot Glass Pipe, a.k.a. Hunk the Clown, Jeff Closer, Colt C, Ga, K. McDuck, Chris, and everyone else on today. Sam V as well. Thank you guys so much. Now, Tom Chilstrom has a message for all you guys.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Yeah, guys, let's call it a night. Thank you so much one more time. I've been your host, Blade. This has been a fucking blast. We'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you. The pleasure was all mine. Be safe. Have a great week. Have a great weekend. Very fun show. Very fun week. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Wow.